Anna Carnegie just resubbed. It's been 3 months. That's more than 2.
Hi! I didn't want to leave the starting soon screen up for too long, because it's already unscheduled and everything. But hi, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Himeutsugi. Hello. Yeah, I thought it'd be nice because I have a lot of things that I want to work on and do, and since I canceled stream yesterday, I thought this would be nice to sort of catch up in a way. Ooh, the music is a teensy bit loud. Turn it down just a bit. But yeah, so I'm just doing a collection I don't know, various productive, creative tasks, and we could just hang out. So that's why I put the category on Twitch to just be just chatting. So it just depends on what I feel like doing. So I may, you know, work on some cross stitch. I may work on some stream stuff. I may, I don't know, all various sorts of things. If I get bored and want to play a game, I might play a game for a while. Who knows? I do have a scheduled stream at 7 p.m. tonight where I'm looking at the rules for Zephyr, so I may go straight into that and just change categories, or I may, you know, take a break in between. Who knows? We'll just see how I feel when we get closer to that. So no promises. We'll just do what we feel like. But I hope everyone's doing well today. Chipper Pigeon got first once again, and hello to Board Stoat, to Mr. Schaff, to Anna, Fluffy Panda, London, oh, and Anna with the oh my gosh, 6-month subs. Oh wow, thank you so much. I don't know if did our points go up? I don't know if the points went up or not. I feel like they should have. I'll have to check on that because I feel like it was at 7,400 and it's still at 7,400, but I'm not sure if it counts that the way it should. I'll have to have a look at it before. So I'll look at it, and if I have to add in points and time, I will do that. But yeah, thank you so much. Hello Isaac, hello Iris, hello Nell Ferris, hello to everyone. Glad you could be here at this very random time. Hi Revi as well. Yeah, so let's see here. I made some tea. It's steeping right now. I will turn this camera on so you could see it, but it is let's see. It is a bit of a mess here. So you've got my pile of cross-stitch projects here. I have 3 of them. Then I've got my teapot and a teacup. So it is the I Spy Triple O. Yeah, there's Triple O here. I was using that to play Fabula Ultima the other day. Oh, you got Cheeseborb. Very nice. It's a new card. So yeah. Got a couple of things to do, but we can chat as I do it. There's nothing that I'm doing today that is super intensive or anything like that, so hope we can have a good time. And if you're working on something, then maybe you can be productive with me, hey? Okay, I'm gonna move myself slightly so you can see the camera a bit better. If I end up working on cross-stitch, I did, and I tested it a couple of times, but I did get the other camera set up to where it won't dox me. I don't think. So if I end up working on my cross stitch today, I can do that. I'm mad because this other one of the projects I'm working on, I made like a little mistake in it, and I'm trying to decide if I care enough to just like go back. I think I do. But basically I made one section like a little bit too wide, I think, or rather like there's a section that's too narrow. I don't know. It bugs me. The question is, should I fix it to be consistent? Because then I would have to completely start over on that part, or do I just fix the 2 where I thought I made 2 rows a little too wide. So if I just fix those, it'll be consistent, but it'll be consistently incorrect, you know, which, I mean, I guess that's fine. It just feels a little silly. But if I want it to be consistently correct, I would have to, like, fix a lot. And I don't know if I care enough to do that. On the other hand, I could just not fix it, and then it's a teeny little thing. Teeny little mistake that isn't that big of a deal. I don't know. Feels like it's a small project. Who's really gonna pay attention to it? But here, this is what I'm talking about. There's this part right here that's a little bit wider than it's supposed to be, just in these 2 rows. So it'll kind of, this is going to be a hand, and it's going to look like that middle finger just has like a little wart on it or something. There'll just be a little section that's a little wider. But is it better to be just like consistently incorrect? Like if I fix just those 2 rows, I guess it's fine. Because I can make them match. It'll just be that it's wrong, but maybe it's better that way. Yeah, you know what? It does bother me. I think that's what I'll do. Okay, so let me flip this other camera on. Sadness. Okay. I was like, why isn't the camera showing anything? And then I realized it is because I have it covered. Hang on a second. Need to unplug it and plug it back in again. There it goes. Come on. It's because I have it in Discord. That's not showing up. Oh. Come on. I guess it can only be a camera in one section, so I have to turn it off in Discord for it to work. Why doesn't this camera want to work? Unplug it and replug it one more time. The magical rule of if something's not working, just unplug it and then plug it in again, and then surely then it'll work. Maybe? Yes? No? Don't know why it doesn't want to work. It worked fine in Discord when I was streaming it. I don't know. It's a little annoying. Hi, Woven! Yeah, who knows? This camera is so finicky. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Oh. There we go. Okay. Turn it a little. You all can see my horrible gremlin posture. Dress, yeah. I usually wear dresses. Okay. Yeah, I have determined through a couple of days of practice that I will not dox myself unless I lean all the way forward, which usually I'm not gonna do that. And I have the little cover close by so that if I do need to get up or grab something, I will plop that on there real quick. I think I've got this. It's been I've experimented with this a couple of days in the Discord to make sure, you know, and I think I got this. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little bit of cross stitch first. I've decided that this bothers me enough that I'm gonna go ahead and go backwards and fix it. It'll be consistently incorrect is what I'm doing. So I'm fixing it and to make those two rows match the rest of the rows, and so it'll be incorrect, but at least that's the fastest way to solve the problem. So that's fine. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do first. So currently I'm here and I need to undo all the stitches until here. So I'm going back about a centimeter or so. Sad, but you know what? I guess it's better to do that because I know that if I don't fix it, it's gonna super bother me. So I might as well take care of it so that it doesn't bug me. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, because as much as I'd like to be like, yeah, it doesn't bother me, it'll be fine. I know it's gonna bother me. And if I'm gonna spend this long on something, I might as well make sure that the end result is something that I can be satisfied with. Alright, so since we're cross-stitching first, let me go ahead and change the category. Started doing stamped cross stitch, so I don't even have to think about where things are. What is stamped cross stitch? What is that? Literally colored squares telling which color to ah, okay. Well, then you're more limited in which patterns you can do, right? This isn't too bad, it's just time. I just realized it's a different part of the thread, so I could have, yeah, it's okay. I could have just not frogged back this part, but I have to because it's going over the thread that's wrong. Once done, you wash in the color cup. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, it's like kind of water-soluble ink. I've seen fabric where they have, like a grid on it. That seems like it's gonna be more expensive. Plus, you know, I just love to suffer. Yes, limited. I still do counted cross-stitch patterns, but on brain-dead days, the stamped ones make it so easier. That makes sense. I have some mindless knitting projects that are like that. Plus, on mindless days, I'm probably not. I'm either going to be working on one of those kind of boring, well, relatively boring knitting projects, or I'll go play like a video game or something. Oops. Snap. Do my own grid with water ink if it's a really big pattern. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. I guess if you get like a ruler, you could just kind of draw your own grid. I do have like one of those fabric markers, you know, with the water-soluble blue ink on it. I use that usually for my big project, for example. I counted off some points on the edges, and I put little blue dots on them, but didn't do a full grid, just a little bit. Nope. Hi, manager. Oh my gosh, 100 check-ins. You've done it. You've gotten to the 3 digits. Welcome. 3-digit club. My body is present, but my mind is addled. Oh yeah, you were sick, right? You feeling better? Are you resting? Too much Slay the Spire. You've got Slay the Spire-itis. just happened. Oh, there's a tangle. No, I screwed it up. No! Dang, I think I accidentally cut through some of the yarn, the thread. So it's like, getting ratty right there. Dang it. Well, it's okay. I have plenty of this black thread, so I'll fix it. It's fine. That's why we can't have nice things. Trying to rest. Pretty sure I have a sinus infection. Oh no, I'm sorry. I do some at a time, dots just to get an idea of area. Yeah, I do that too. Although now I guess I could just measure. Can't say what I'm doing is terribly exciting, I'm sure, because frogging back, which I don't know if it's still called frogging in cross-stitch. I feel like it probably is. Anyway, I'm frogging. That is Cassie! Hi, Cassie! I made an oopsie, so I have to undo like an hour's worth of work. It's fine. I'm almost to the beginning of the mistake. Oof. Oh, for those who are not in the Discord, we did take my cat to the vet yesterday, and it turns out that I was really worried. I was a little overly worried. She has a UTI. And the doctor said that, or the vet said that, well, I guess the vet is a doctor, but anyways. So the veterinarian said that when a cat or when an animal is old, and apparently this is true for humans too, UTIs just seem a lot more serious than, you know, like you just wouldn't realize necessarily if you didn't already know that it was a UTI, because I really thought she was dying. I was crying a lot. It was a bad time this week, but I'm glad that that's all it is. So we started her on antibiotics yesterday, and she is already doing a lot better. So, all's well that ends well. Yeah. Hi, Taro! Wish I could do this today myself. Oh. Oh. Hello, my other cat. What are you doing up there? Are you gonna fall like you did last time? And knock over my Moomin house? Man. Cat, I don't think you've accounted for how much fatter you've gotten. Then I take uncomfy but not deadly. Yeah. Slowly rebuilding my CC. Yeah, 10 streams! Hey, you've gotten to the 2 digits. That's good. We're getting there. It's okay. Where the heck? Huh? Why can't I undo this stitch? What's going on? It's on this side. Hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, earlier Anna subscribed like 3 months in advance, and I don't know if it added enough points for that. It feels like it didn't go up enough, but who knows. Like, I don't know if it processed it as just a 1 month subscription, even though it was 3 months in advance. It only counts 1 month for that. Oh, okay. I think it should count as 3 because you're paying for 3 months in advance. I think that's personally. Oh, now I'm ripping too far back. Okay, alright. I could stop there. Oh yeah, you want to see my cute little needle threader? It's like a... they're irises. Isn't that cute? I had a raven one, and that's what I was using, and then at some point it just disappeared somewhere. I don't know, one of my cats like batted it somewhere underneath a table or something. So I had to buy another one. It's cute, but I miss my raven one. Yeah, wait, Anna subbed in advance today. Yes, a little bit ago. You might see it if you scroll up in chat, but it happened before you came, so... No, it renewed on the 26th. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so that it was just the chat message. I gotcha. Okay. I see. Let me open the PDF with the patterns. See, even if I lean all the way forward, all you're gonna see is my hair. Oh no, now you know I have long hair, I guess. Ooh. Where is it? There it is. Well, it's relatively long. I hate it. It's so hot. I want to chop it off. But then, you know, it's tricky because if I chop my hair, then there's like less styles I can do with it. It's harder to tie it up. Ugh. Add pic of what I'm working on in crafting on Discord. Oh, okay. I'll have a look. I want to see what you're working on. Wait! That's so cool! Nice, okay. Cute. Wow, okay, I see what the stamps, what you meant by that. Wow, looks insane. That's cool though. Yeah, I was looking earlier today at unconventional cross-stitching, all of the different fantasy and horror ones they have, and I made a whole list, but some of them are really big. So I don't know when I'll get to them, but I saved the links for the ones that I want to do. There's some really cool ones in there. This one, here, I'll link it to everyone so you can see it. It is super cool. Don't click on it if you don't like squids, I guess. You could have it in the Marge Simpson style, then it'll be big but out of the way, man. Hey May, work is starting in 15. Wanted to hop in and say hi. Hi, Silver! Aw, thanks for dropping in. No. Need more hair. Yeah. So that's, don't click on that if you're scared of squids, I guess, but that looks really cool. Somebody in one of the other communities I'm in is working on it, and it is so neat. But it looks like a pain, and I already have one huge project that I'm working on, so I'm not gonna take on another huge project while that one is done. The little mini projects I feel like are probably fine. Okay, need to figure out where I am in this pattern. I think I'm here. Yep. Okay. So I've got to do it correctly. Do you like metal music? That is a question. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah. Weirdly, I don't listen to a lot of metal music except for like metal covers of like Broadway songs and stuff like that. Like the metal covers of The Greatest Showman. I've been listening to those lately. The thing is, I don't like music where they scream or do the like growly, like kind of voice. I don't like the sound of that, and metal tends to have a lot of that. So I like melodic metal music. I feel like there's probably another word for that. But I will listen to just about anything. Yeah. I have a couple HAED cross stitches I haven't started. Those are huge projects. Yeah, I'm just trying to be realistic with myself of like, I know that I'm not going to finish that many big projects all at once, so it's better for me not to start multiple big projects because that just makes it less likely I'll finish any of them. And I already have knitting, which is my craft where I have so many projects that are undone and just sitting around the house in various states of completion. I don't need another medium. Oh, hi Unleashed! Hope you're doing well. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna grab that little magnifying headset that I use for painting my Warhammer figurines, because these linen stitches are so tiny. Look, see? I'm good. You might like Loathe and Deftones, not all the song, but look around and open yourself up to some new things. Okay, I'm gonna make a note of that to listen to after. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, I used to listen to a lot of Nightwish. I know Nightwish doesn't count as metal music, but when I'm talking about like melodic metal, that's kind of what I mean. Where's my headset? There. I'm gonna bring the whole thing over here because I might need a higher magnifying. I am weirdly the tracking isn't too affected by the headset. I guess it's kind of the same as wearing glasses. I just look sleepy. Tell me more about these metal Broadway songs. Yeah, so there's this group, that's Jonathan Young, I think, that does these metal covers of Broadway songs or just whatever songs. So they just released a mini album that's like their metal covers of the Greatest Showman music. I know Greatest Showman isn't technically Broadway because it came out as a movie first. Is this better? Do I need a higher magnification? You made it higher magnification. So I have this headset that I use for, typically I use it for painting my Kingdom Death figurines because those are so tiny that I kind of need this. Okay, oh, this is 2 times. Let me try 3 times. I don't see so good. Just triple. No, it's 2.5. I think 2.5 is maybe okay. Yeah, my friend got me this for Christmas or my birthday last year. Don't remember. This come in handy, and now I can use it. You're removing my glasses. How could you? Dark Angles are the best, BTW. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Nightwish is a symphonic metal band. Oh, they do count as metal? Okay. Okay. Jonathan Young and Caleb House. Okay, I knew it. Yes, I remember Jonathan Young. I couldn't remember the other name, but there we go. Yeah, if Nightwish counts as metal, that's what I like. Is a kind of operatic sort of metal. There we go. Now I can see. Okay, you guys are just gonna have to bear with my gremlin posture. Sorry. Just so you know, I'm always sitting like this when I'm, especially if I'm gaming. Like like imagine I'm sort of sitting cross-legged, but I have one leg up. Because then I can do this and like rest my elbow on my other knee. It's kind of like, you know the way Elle sits in Death Note? It's kind of like that. It's so bad. I know. And usually y'all don't see it because my desk camera is like a, you know, a docu-cam, but now with this side view, you will see my posture. So sorry. Enhance. I know. Hey, oh, He-Man chat, hope you're all doing well today. I like Screamo, non-Screamo metal, but I fully understand why people may not like Screamo. Yeah, I think for me, it's just the, I don't know. I don't like loud kind of screaming things. I've been getting into Japanese jazz metal fusion lately, like an Ace Combat 7. No aggressive vocals, just good complex listening. Okay, I need to make a note of that too. I'm gonna make a note of that. That sounds cool. Didn't know that was a type of music. I have been listening to quite a bit of Japanese jazz, but that's just regular jazz. I'm new here. Tattoo tour. Okay, I can't. Okay, I'll do my best. Actually, you know, with this camera, it's easier for me to show y'all my tattoo. So maybe it's a good time for a tattoo tour for everyone. This is the one that people tend to notice the most. This is like Karopi tea time tattoo. This is the only tattoo that Japanese obasans approve of. I remember going to JAXA and the lady there was like, Karopi! And I've never seen like an older Japanese woman get that excited about a tattoo, but it's Karopi. And then I have this one. It's like a three-eyed bat. Don't ask me what any of my tattoos mean. I just like them for the aesthetics. If you take anything away from the Sheena Ringo. I love Sheena Ringo. Yeah, she's great. There's a Howl's Moving Castle tattoo. It's just the castle seen through a window. On my upper arm on this side, I have like a... It's like a, I don't know, I don't want to call it a biblically accurate angel, even though I guess that's what it is. On my other arm, I have this snake with ribbon. I was born in the year of the snake, so I just really like snakes. I don't know if I can show the other two on my left upper arm without showing my face, but there's like a, oh, well, you can kind of see them. There's like a flower there, and then there's a, I can't really show it without my face getting in the way, I think, but there's a, on the upper part of that other arm, it's like a little sheep saying go away. Yeah, careful you don't lean too far. Yeah, exactly. So I can't really show the other one, but it's a little lamb saying go away. Because I think if you can see that, you shouldn't be. No, I'm not religious. I just like the imagery of like things with lots of wings and eyes. That's all it is. Yippee! Yeah, it's a sheep. I have a sheep tattoo, Mr. Schaff. I can't really show it without leaning forward and showing my face, unfortunately, but it is a cute little sheep with like a, it has flowers around its neck, real cute, and it says, go away! I think that I've been born in the year of the rats. Oh, rat is a really good year to be born in, though. Lots of great traits. Okay, gotta go now. Have fun. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Silver. Have a good day at work. Yeah, I like Nightwish and Jonathan Young. Well, there you go. You could share a photo of it to the Discord later. Oh, that's true. True. Oh, whoa, whoa. It's doing the auto zoom thing. Why are you zooming in on my hand? There's nothing there. I have a few I want more of. If I was rich, I'd have neck and hand tattoos, but I'm corporate. Yeah. That's part of, you know, I used to be afraid of showing my tattoos at work, but like literally nobody cares. Like everyone, so many teachers have tattoos now. But I did make it so both of my tattoos end like here. So if I wear like a 3/4 sleeve, you can't really see anything. So it's not too bad. But yeah, Hime tattoo reveal. Yeah, I mean, I think some of them you've seen it in my other, like crafting streams, but since I have this side view shown, you can see them a lot better. So there's the little bat. I have 2 more tattoos on my back, which obviously I'm not going to show. One of them is this giant like leafy sea dragon. Okay, I think my tea has more than steeped. It's like an Earl Grey oolong tea mix with cocoa in it. Oh yeah, that was a great color. Oh, you know what I did not bring up here? I didn't bring any honey or anything. I don't have any honey or milk. It's policy we fly planes. Oh, I see. The bat was cute. Yeah, it's super cute. I really like it. Let's see. My boss have like tons of tattoos. Me only one. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my tattoos. I don't know if I'm gonna go out of my way to get more. There's this one little space right here in between these 2 tattoos that if I can think of something I'd like to fill right there. Because it's like an awkward spot where above Karopi there's like nothing, you know? So that's where I would like to have one more, and then I think I'll be happy. Like I don't feel a need to get like fully sleeve up my arms, you know, so. It's not a lot of real estate. I have pretty small forearms, so this is like a 2x4 inch kind of little rectangle right here that I'd like to fill with something, but could do some dice all on nat 1s. Now, why would I further curse myself like that? Come on now. But yeah, I don't want to get any tattoos on my legs. I don't know why. It's just I like the idea of only having tattoos on my upper body. So I don't want to get any tattoos on my legs. And so I think if I can get one more right there, I'll be happy. My cousins want to get like a set of matching cousin tattoos. I think the idea now is we want to do Pokemon that are our zodiac year. So for example, I would have to get a snake Pokemon, which means it's probably going to be Superior, because out of all of the snake Pokemon designs, Superior is pretty cool. Arbok might be cool too, but I think that Arbok would be kind of scary, and because I already have this purple tattoo, I don't really want Arbok there because that's a little too much. Purple. We can change your forearms in like 3 weeks, trust me. I have a memorial tat for my mom on my leg turtle. Oh, I mean, if you tattooed nat 20s on yourself, your skin would re-roll. What? How the heck would my skin re-roll? I'm Year of the Doggo. Oh, that's a great one. I mean, they're all great, but I have a partiality for my year, of course. I'm Capricorn. Oh, Capricorn is a really cool one. Capricorn is like the goat mermaid thing, right? That'd be cool. Yeah, I'm a Leo. Lion snake combo. Yeah. But yeah, so I think I'm saving space for that cousin tattoo, and then I think I might be done with tattoos. I'm pretty happy with them. I'm a Scorpio. The Scorpio dog. Oh my gosh, all the Scorpios. Yeah, a lot of people in my life are either Scorpio or Scorpio, Taurus, and Aries. I know a lot of Scorpio, Taurus, and Aries for some reason. The husband is a Taurus. My best friend is a Scorpio. My other best friend is a Taurus. Well, it's just Scorpios and Tauruses in my life. I'm a Cap dog. Aw, that's cute. Look at all the Capricorns in here. Love that. Oh, there is a secret or surprise quest. So if you donate 50 points worth, I will raise the epic and legendary fish rates. It says 15 minutes. I might raise it for half an hour. 15 is like too little. I have a Sacred Heart of Jesus Christ Nirvana pinup aviator girl with skull and crossbones. That's so perfect since you fly planes. That's cool. My aviation helmet. I want Warhammer tattoos. Oh man, yeah, you know what? I did briefly consider getting a Nighthaunt tattoo because that's my Warhammer AOS army is Nighthaunt, but then they got nerfed and I'm like really mad about it still, so I don't know. But oh man, a Lady Allender tattoo would go so hard. I don't have space. I don't know, maybe I could put it on my left arm. But I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Lady Allender on my bicep right here. I don't feel like that's good placement for it. I don't have much space left on my back. That's a cool collection of tattoos, though. Approved. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get honey and some oat milk to put into my tea, because I just realized I brought the teapot up here, but there's no... Like, I've got nothing to put in the tea, and it's black tea. I don't want to drink it by itself, so I will be right back. See, I've learned. No more doxing myself. I've learned. I'm covering up the camera, so... Although I look very cute today, so if I'm gonna dox myself, today is not a horrible day to do it. But yeah, I'll be right back. The sleep mask doesn't go where it's supposed to go when I don't have my glasses on, but that's okay. Oh my gosh. Me and my silly hearing, I heard I'll be ribbit. That's funny. I love frogs. I considered being a frog VTuber and being a capybara VTuber. I was very close to both of those. Oh. Honey. Ooh, this round rock honey is good. Here, I'll switch on the other camera for a second so you can see. I'll just put some honey in there. Put a little splash of oat milk in there. Some nice milk tea. I see there is hidden lore. Do a giveaway where you fly out to your biggest dono, but I'm the pilot. Oh my gosh. I'd do that. Can you request pilots? Is that even a thing that you could do? Blue Malabar parakeet won out. Now we have BurbTuber. Yeah. I do think that being a parrot VTuber is a lot more unique. There are several frog VTubers that I know of, so. Okay. Hey me! Oh my gosh. If only. You could request a pilot for a private chartered flight. Okay. One day, when I make it big. One day when I make it big, maybe. I could get together. We could have a very high level in a Donothon where it's like, we fly out and play a TTRPG somewhere scenic. Yes, if I'm off, then yeah, insurance $300 a year doesn't cover. Oh wow. I mean, I'm your biggest donor currently, so I support this. Yeah. Time for me to go to Canada. Or I wonder if I could do one of those. I've seen people do those kind of trips where it's like, oh, you can buy tickets to meet in a specific place. So rather than being it being a dono thing, it could be like, oh, well, if you want to go, first 4 people who pay will all travel to this location and play a TTRPG. Yay, oat milk is the best, especially for lactose intolerance. I just like, I mean, it's not that I'm anti-dairy because I eat a lot of cheese. I just like the taste of oat milk too. And this is light oat milk, so it's low fat and everything. I have a very fancy, cute tea set. Oh, I can put the other camera back on and you can see the side of this teacup. I got this teacup for my birthday when we first moved in. The husband got it from me. Look at the hee-hee. I feel so fancy. It's very fancy. It's very cute. The teapot is a little heavy, so I'm scared to put it in front of this camera because if I drop it, bad things will happen. But just imagine the teapot is the same patterns. Milk alternatives are so good. Yeah. I know, I always feel very fancy when I drink out of this tea set, so I brought the whole teapot up here so I could just keep drinking tea. Yummy. Okay. Put my headphones back and I can't hear my music. Oh, I'm glad I put my headphones back on for this. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh, this is an Animal Crossing version of From the Start. I die. Oh my gosh, so cute. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man, it's a little too pink. Yeah, that's true. I like it. Ooh, shoot. Yeah, so this is what I'm working on right now for those of you that came in later. It is going to be a Hand of Glory. So if you don't know what a Hand of Glory is from like the medieval times, and basically it was like the severed hand of a criminal who had been hanged. And what thieves would do is they would take these, preserve them and then use them as candles when they were doing a heist, and apparently doing this would help put the people in the house to sleep and make it easier to rob them. So this is it's a stylized Hand of Glory, and there's like, it's almost like each finger has become a candle, so there's little flames coming out of each fingertip, so that's, you can see. So I've so far finished the flames at the top, so I'm stitching in the hand now. So the teacup also works nicely with the color of the fingernails. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, normally I have painted fingernails, and who knows, maybe I'll do that on stream today too, but I have been a little tired and lazy and not having a whole bunch of time, so my fingernails are quite plain today. But hey, that's something that I might do. Who knows what I'm doing on this stream. This stream is just me doing whatever, and we're just hanging out. Candle hand, Hand of Glory or Hand o' Gory, a little bit of both. But also, hello, is it Pojoi? Pojoisen. Cannot pronounce your name to save my life, but it's cool. Don't know if I've seen you before, so hello. And then based Kitsune, who is truly based from what I've seen so far. That's fine, okay. Alright, I put my headset back on, so now I can see the stitches. Yeah, oh my gosh, having the headset is so nice. Let's just get out of the... It does mess with the tracking a little bit, but hey. Oh, you know what? I could move this here. Is this Animal Crossing? This, I don't know. This is just sort of like a lo-fi collection. It's mostly game and anime music, but... I believe this is the second time I'm here. The first day or two was me probably just lurking and observing. Oh, I see. Oh, welcome back. Thanks for stopping back in. Mostly do TTRPG stuff, but I'm also very crafty. I'm a bird of many hobbies, what can I say? And today I had some time. I woke up pretty early today. I went to bed early because I hadn't slept well the night before. But I woke up early today, went to the doctor, did some part-time work. I tutor one of my former students twice a week. Now I'm just, now we're hanging out, and I was like, well, if I'm gonna be hanging out anyways, I had to cancel stream yesterday, and so, hey, might as well hang out with the polygons for a day. I heard KK Slider and was taken back. Oh, the last song, yay. It was an Animal Crossing cover, or like Animal Crossing style of pop song. Actually, I don't know if I can count Leve as pop. It's technically. I love that idea though, like KK Slider versions of popular songs. That would be a really cute idea. If my tracking gets messed up a little bit, I'm sorry, it's because I have to look down at the project. Wonder if there's a way for me to set the camera up behind me so it could, like, face this way onto my work. Because it does, I do feel like y'all don't get a super great view, but I have to. Okay, I put this here. I'm like trying to figure out the best bifocal length of this thing. Okay, that might be better. Please test any camera angles off stream for— oh, well, yeah, obviously. I've learned my lesson. I think. Listen, I've been doing cross-stitch in the Discord the last couple of days, and I have not doxed myself a single time. So we'll count it. Well, now I multi-stream, so I have to be extra careful, because if I accidentally dox myself now, I'll dox myself in 2 places. Okay. It's annoying that I had to go backwards on so much work just to fix a teensy spot. What can you do? Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well today. If you've got some productive things to work on, maybe hopefully we can all work together and get some stuff done. Oh, shoot. Well, sometimes the hoop covers up my phone. I need to get one of those arms for my phone so I can hold it in like a better position for tracking. But then it only becomes a problem in streams like this. I might do a Spire run. Maybe the brain fog will make me a savant. I mean, I gotta tell you, I have my best runs in that game when I'm like dead tired. So there might be something to it, you know? Oh, thank you for my glasses back. This is fun. Cruel chat. I know. The thing is, I actually have this like magnifying headset on. Showing it to chat earlier, but it looks like this. So because this is like I'm stitching into linen, so the grid sizes are really teeny. So I need this. It's like at 2.5 magnification, so I can actually see what the heck I'm doing. Oh my god, so precise. Yeah, they're very tiny little stitches. I'm gonna feel like $1,000,000 when this mini project is done. Into my stitches, why they get all messed up in the back. Something happened. I think my thread in the back got tangled up on accident. I didn't notice. The back looks really messy. I guess it's fine as long as nobody has to see it. Nobody's gonna see that. I'm knitting with this teeny, or I keep saying knitting, I'm not even knitting. I'm stitching with this tiny little needle today because it's on the linen. Quite small, quite small. Like the needle threader barely goes through the head of this needle. It's coming undone on the side. Is there a way I can, like, not? Okay, just be more careful. Okay, I need to get some more of the black thread. So over this for a second because I have to lean over and get it. See? I'm learning, I'm learning. I want to not dox myself. 101. Very, muy importante. Ugh. So when you cross stitch, you use 2 threads, so you cut off a length of the embroidery floss and then you take out 2 of the strands, and that's what you actually stitch with. Oh, you know what? I just realized I didn't need to cut this. I already had 2 other strands here. That's... whatever. Get it all twisted up. Keeps twisting itself around, I guess it's fine. Okay. Dang, it feels like most of the honey is stuck in the bottom of the cup. Ooh. Alright. Okay, I'm trying to... Oh, there's an Amber Alert on my phone. Go away. They always, I guess that's the problem with like the national Amber Alerts, is that they don't realize, I think, that Texas is a really big state, so they'll be like, oh, we have an Amber Alert in Texas, and it'll be someplace that's, you know, hundreds and hundreds of miles away from me, and I'm just like, okay, well, I don't know what to do with this information. Oh shoot, I pulled on the wrong side and I just yanked out this. That's so stupid. So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm sorry that this person got kidnapped. I feel bad for them, but it is in a place that is very far, and I can't do anything with this information unless they drove all the way over here. Which they probably didn't. Ugh. Okay. The thing with this headset is like the nose piece kind of hurts my nose after not a very long time. But it's like, it's still probably better to stitch with this kind of magnification to where I can actually see everything compared to not. It's just... it does strain. No matter what... Oh. Uh-oh, I accidentally yanked out the stitches of this other stitch. Daga! Pain. I'll just fix it when I go back around. No, I messed something up because the back part is all tangled up in threads. I'm not... It would help if the camera's auto zoom was like more honed to craft so it could just focus in on the hoop at all times, but that's giving it a little too much credit. It's nice to kind of let it untwist itself from time to time. Okay. Wish I could just... I think I've seen people use clear nail polish or something on the edges, and that's why I'm glad that I gave a little bit more space on the sides, but it is annoying when it unravels. I feel like I'm not even gripping the fabric that hard. It shouldn't be doing that. But like, it just slowly unravels over time, and I wish that it wouldn't. I get it, it's, you know, all fabric is woven, but I don't... Maybe I should just get some clear nail polish and seal it on the side so it stops doing that. So yeah, see, there's like 2 strips here that have come off. It's very annoying. Oh, I messed up. That's okay. This is like a relatively okay... Here we go. Alright, so finish that row. I think the next row is the exact same. Yep. I'm almost back to where I was, which is okay. Yeah, it took about an hour, like I said. Yeah, you know what? Ultimately, I'm glad I decided to go back and fix it, even though it was annoying, because I know myself. I know that if I hadn't fixed it, it would have super bothered me. So let's just be real. Like, yes, I messed up. It's nice when I mess up in like a minor way that's easy to go back and fix really quick. It's just hard because on linen I'm supposed to stitch 2 by 2 and I keep forgetting that. And sometimes I just stitch it a little bit too thin because I'm trying to go for the 1 by 1. Come on. I accidentally stitched a thread through another thread. Can I even fix it? It's so thin. I don't think I can fix it. Alright, that's fine. This is gonna be, that part is gonna look a little extra wide, and I think I just have to deal with it. Ooh, fishing. I hope you get something good. Ooh, a rainbow cichlid. Nice. Yippee! Oh, thank you. Hi, Noelle. Thanks for checking in. And thanks for contributing to the Hotable Boyfriend Challenge, Woven. So, once we hit that, it's 200,000 feathers, and once we hit that, I will get with my friends and schedule the next Hotable Boyfriend stream. Hi, Noelle. I am cross-stitching right now. I think everyone is locked into whatever they're working on. It's a little quiet, but that's great. Hopefully it means everyone is being somewhat productive. Keep forgetting to drop them feathers in. Whoop, thanks Pixel, yeah. stomach is growling. That means I'm hungry. I don't feel hungry. I know my stomach's growling, but I don't feel the hunger sensation, so maybe I'll have some more tea. Let's have some more tea. Trying to decide my next big RPG adventure. Are you in more of a sci-fi mood or a fantasy mood? And are you talking about like RPG like a video game or a TTRPG? See if I can't help you narrow some stuff down. Man, I'm excited because Archivium 2.0 is supposed to be in around August. And then Covens is shipping in the US in August as well, so like all my Magic Academia stuff coming up. It's really fun. Let me see if I can just like organize this area a little bit. I'm not gonna need this dice tray today in the stream. Oh yeah, this is the other mini project I'm doing, and I teased this one on Discord, where I was like tea-dyeing it. So this is what I've got so far. I have to stitch the acorns right here, but I'm almost done with this first part of the stitch along. It's real cute. You can see the two feathers there. Not feathers, wow, leaves. There we go, now this frees up a little bit more space. See my stuff a little better here. That's there. And I put the teacup closer to me. Yeah. TTRPG. Ooh, Household. I've never played Household. There'll be a new Covens expansion too. Yeah, I saw the announcement for that. That looks fun. Adding a secret archive to Covens feels like, you know, Archivium and Covens coming together in the best way. Hi, Crimson! Hope you're doing well today. Okay. That's it. Is there not a way I can... No, I can only flip it up and down, that's all. How was Fabula Ultima? It was great. London did a dive on it. Looks interesting. Ah, okay, yeah. I know my friend Mary, I think, has like all of the books from Household. She's really into it, but I've seen it, but I've never played it myself. It looks cute. That one isn't natively solo though, so I would have to do a little bit of work to get it. Fabula Ultima went well. Yeah, I didn't finish Kale's chapter, but like got over halfway through it. So we did a lot of like I generated the monster that's part of the quest that he has to do. So on the next stream, next session, I want to show him doing some research, getting together with one of his friends, and then the two of them will take the thing down. And I want the friend he works with to either be Celine or Orion, because I think it would be nice to show during this section the shuffling of the groups a little bit, because he and Indigo are like best friends, so they're together a lot. But so I think that for I was about to say for the content, but it's more like for character development, it would be better if he was shown with like other characters too. Yeah, I've given up on trying to get group plays anymore. My people are into board games at the moment. I see. Yeah, my thing is that one of my best friend that I play a lot of games with, she's like currently kind of stuck in home renovation hell, so if it's not solo, I'm not doing, or online, I'm not doing a whole lot of gaming right now. Okay. Next row. So this next row is the row that I was on when I went backwards, so, or what, before I had to fix it, so I feel like I'm making progress. Nope, I missed it. Home renovation is another game by itself. Yeah, for sure. So, like, I understand why she's busy right now, but it does mean that I've lost one of my people that I tend to game with, you know. Like, I got that Jane Austen board game that came out, and haven't been able to play it with anybody. It's just sitting on the shelf right now. I've barely unboxed it. Even. But, she's going on a trip soon, so I don't think I'll even be able to play until closer to mid-July. Sad. Yeah, and she's doing a lot of the home renovation, like DIY style, where she and her husband are knocking out parts of it themselves, and so it's even more work than just, you know, hiring contractors or what have you, obviously. I think on this part... Oh shoot, I messed up. I forgot that this part is supposed to be clear. I was repeating the previous section, but that's not what I'm supposed to do, so... Okay. No! Yep, okay. One, two, okay, good. This one goes all the way across. Okay, and it's only the last two. Alright. It's only the last two that have this clear spot in the center. No! Ugh. Don't need the headset right now. It's hurting my nose. Wow, it looks so much smaller when I take the headset off. Obviously. I'm just like, wow, teeny. Teeny tiny little squares. Teeny tiny little needle. Can barely even see it unless I put it in my palm. Nuts. No, 1, 2. And then 1, 2. Alright. Oops. Okay. Okay, so this I have to move over a teensy bit. I'm like a stitch off there, and what is counting? It's so difficult to count to 2 apparently. There we go. Oh, Animal Crossing. Here we go. Whew. It's time. What's time? Time for what? Oh, the 69 check-ins. It's the nice number. Oh my gosh. Kai, how do you have less check-ins than Killer Flame? You've been here for so much longer. My goodness. Hello, though. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fine day. Kaya's never gonna check in again. But if you... oh, yeah. But then how will you ever get this... get 666 or something? Teehee. Need the beast, yeah. I'm working on it. I see, I see. I'm gonna have to stream for at least 2 more years for y'all to get 666, or at least, yeah, at least a year and a half for y'all to get to 666. I guess it's 2 years if I'm assuming I'm not streaming every single day. Alright, let's get some more tea. Ooh, 1000 Sunset. That's cool. That's a cool name. Hello, welcome in. Hope you are having a fine day. I took a little tea break. It's not even really a break. I'm just pouring myself some more tea. Oatmeal. A little splash of honey. I probably should have put the honey first, but it's okay. And it is local honey, so helps with the allergies and such. Relatively local honey, I guess. I was right about today being hotter, 108. I am so sorry. Yikes. That is a big yikes. Well, that song is from Hades. Nice. Feels like elevator music. Hot dog, yeah. That is a hot dog right there. For anyone coming in, I am having a chill day. I have a scheduled stream later today in about 5 hours that will be me going through the rulebook for this TTRPG called Zephyr. So if you're like, is this that stream? This is not that stream. But I am just doing some chill crafts. Right now I am cross-stitching. I probably won't cross-stitch the whole time. There's a couple other things I want to do too, but yeah, currently I am cross-stitching. I'm working on this Hand of Glory. It's a mini project. It's meant to be kind of small. Ugh. August is our 100 weather. Yikes! I'm sorry. It's my birth month. If only Covens could get to the US a little bit faster, I could play it for my birthday. I kind of want my birthday stream this year to be somewhat low-key, though. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream, like, the actual day of. We might do something like the weekend of my birthday. Oh, shoot. Oh, there was 2 more stitches. Okay, I'll do that. Get over there, it's fine. Covens of Midnight. Yeah, they announced... You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna forward it so y'all can see. There, I forwarded it into my TTRPG channel. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. I can automatically send all the announcements from the cross paths announcements to do that. Haha! Now it'll automatically post them there. I could do that for Black Oath too. The Black Oath ones, he tends to do it also for YouTube videos and stuff, so I'll probably just continue doing those manually. There we go. But yes, Covens of Midnight. They said that it's going to be shipping out to us very soon. Oops. To adjust, oh, there we go. Just the angle a little bit. Does this song sound familiar? Oh, it's from Breath of the Wild. I have no idea why it sounds familiar then. It kind of reminds me of Ooblets. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. Two, 1, 2, okay. That there. Oops. donut is getting in the way. Get down here for now. This is so cozy. I like this song. Oops. Okay. There we go. Do 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 do. Oh, Maba. It's Mabe Village. Oh, cute. There's something about Zelda music that is just so uplifting. I don't know, just makes you feel like you're about to go on an adventure. Oh, I messed this part up a little bit. That's okay. It's not a big deal. The width is correct. Yeah, I messed up a little. That's okay. We just need to be isekai'd. I always like, when I watch isekai or read isekai novels, I'm just like, ooh, could I survive being isekai'd here? I don't know. I feel like I'm too head empty to get isekai'd. I'm never gonna be the person who's like, oh yeah, let me invent concrete. I know what concrete is made of. I would probably do something stupid and get myself killed. Oh, I just realized this playlist is not randomized. There we go. That's why I was playing all the Zelda music. Okay, hopefully it's randomized now. I have nothing to contribute either. I would immediately go look for the Beastmen clans. That's funny. Yeah, I have nothing meaningful to contribute. I would not be that big-brained like they do in all the webtoons. But I think I would be able to take it in stride. Like, I'm very flexible and I can get used to just about anything, so I wouldn't spend days freaking out and like, how do I get home? It's not me. I would be like, okay, cool, this is where I'm at. and I would make the best of it, but I'm definitely not going to be that cool person who's like, oh, let me reinvent all these cool inventions and make it big. Can't do that. Too head empty. Introduce the concept of magical credit cards. Oh man. I feel like that would make me a villain. Like, I'm not going back in time to be a fantasy landlord. Become the villain, get executed. Wait, I'd become an innkeeper. There we go. You need capital to be an innkeeper. We'd have to have an inn. If I get isekai'd as a peasant, that's just not gonna happen. Well, I have business knowledge, but I have a feeling the common folk would stone me to death if I invented income tax. Yeah, see. I'd be like, here guys, let me show you how to do the quadratic formula. Cheers. Beep. I'll become an adventurer to make the money, and you can handle the biz of my inn while I fund and run it. Well, that's cute. Like that idea. Do my fantasy accounting and taxes. Yee. Fantasy taxes? What kind of fantasy is that? Konbanwa. Hello. Hi, Ichiga-san. Genki desu ka? Somehow feel like I'm not getting much out of this isekai. But you could do magic taxes, you know? It's a little different. Same job, but different, and you know, might be fun. Who knows? Kore nani? Cross stitch. It's kind of like embroidery. Angles. I enjoy the cross stitch. There we go. So, actually, I don't think I showed it. When it's done, it's gonna look like...めっちゃ大変そうだ。あんまり It's okay. ちっちゃいからあまり大変じゃないの。This is 4 inches, so very, very small. Yeah, is this a 4-inch can? This might be a 5-inch. I think this is the 5-inch, but anyway, it's not very small. Where is it? Where the heck? Oh, there it is. The witchy statue. I don't think I did show what it's supposed to look like. Watashi, shumi ippai ne. Iro. Oh, embroidery in Japanese is shishu. Datte. Ostichi. This is sishu. Sounds like stitchu. It's kind of fun. Anyway, this is what it is going to look like when it is done. Okay, I'll just put it on the screen for a second so y'all can see it. Finished product. Okay. What took up? Anyway, this is what I'm. It's gonna. Ooh, nope. This is what it's going to look like when it's finished. You could see it. It's like. So I'm on the very top, but it's not very big, so it won't take me too long, I think. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, this is the thing. It's neat. Mecha suoi. The thing. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's Neb. It's Nebula and Rinnies. Hello. The duo, the legendary duo. Hello. Hope you guys are having a nice day. Well, would it be nighttime in Australia? Don't know. Time zones. But yes, this is what I'm working on. It's very stylized. I know if you look up what a Hand of Glory is, it sounds really gross, but it's the actual thing is not too bad. But yeah, welcome. Yeah, so this is part of a collection of 3 is like medieval relics, they call this collection. So there's 3 of them. So I decided to work on this one first because there's red and it's kind of neat. Because the other 2 patterns in this collection is all black and white. Although I wonder, or it's just black. But I wonder if I can add a splash of red to them. Might be kind of fun. It's not in the pattern. Or they're not in the patterns themselves, but I wonder if I could just as like a... I don't know if there's a good way to go about doing that, sadly. I'm gonna show it. Anyway, the other 2 are just going to be just black thread. But yeah. This is on Patreon. And I think the way the Patreon patterns work is after they go off of her Patreon, they get added to the public store. So it said it was supposed to be there till May, but I think she forgot because they're still on her Patreon. But yeah, so you can't actually get these patterns yet. But oh, I just dropped it on the ground. Right, hang on, I'm gonna cover. See? I've learned. No doxing. No doxing. Way I can pick up my... Now there's a bunch of cat hair stuck to it because I dropped it on the ground. I had another needle on the ground that the magnet picked up. Ooh, that was dangerous. Okay, well, I guess I'm glad that I picked it up. What the heck was this for? Oh, I think this was from my other project. I didn't realize it had popped off. Point. Proud of you. Yeah, I'm learning. Anyway, let me They linked this Patreon. She has a store too, but this is by there we go. Oh, she actually just posted yesterday a little teaser of the next thing. Ooh. She's like, it's July, so it's basically Halloween. I love that mindset. Ooh, I see. I want to get into solo TTRPG for some time now. For now, I'm great at buying dice, watching content, reading about a game, and nowhere close to sitting down and actually doing it. A real struggle. You know, I relate to that on a spiritual level. But that's what I love about solo TTRPGs. Honestly, I highly recommend just picking one up and just playing. There's some that you can do in a pretty short amount of time, like you don't need to play for hours and hours, you know. A lot of the Black Oath games are like that, to where with just a little bit of time, you can get a lot done in a solo TTRPG. And so don't feel like it's going to be this huge ordeal that takes you hours to do, you know, because I think if you think of it that way, it makes you even more hesitant to get started. But if you're like, hey, I'm just going to sit down and play this solo TTRPG for 15 or 20 minutes, there's a lot that you could do with that. Like even 1000-Year-Old Vampire, which I'm planning on picking that up soon because that was one of the goals from the DONOTHON, because that was my first solo TTRPG and I did want to pick that up again, just to kind of show what that's like. That's a game that you could pick up, play, do, you know, a couple of prompts and then put it down for the day, you know, and so... And especially for me, because I don't have a lot of free time. Like, the free time that I have, I typically spend streaming, and so I wouldn't say I have a lot of free time. But the nice thing about that is that I'm very keyed in on games that you can pick up, play a little bit, put down. And so there's a lot of solo games I enjoy that are kind of like that. You just play, your session can just be 20 minutes long, and then that's it. And I think if you can think of it that way, it makes it a lot less intimidating. You're like, yeah. But see, that's how I trick myself into doing productive tasks. Even if it's a task I want to do, sometimes I get overwhelmed with like, oh my gosh, it's this like huge ordeal when it's not really. So if you can trick yourself a little bit. With like, okay, I'm gonna play this for 20 minutes. The session's not that bad. Maybe that'll help you. But also, I feel like reading a TTRPG counts as play in a way, because you start thinking in your head about like, why did I say thinking in your head? Like, there's other types of thinking. Anyway, but you start thinking about, oh, what kind of character might be fun to do? What kind of setting might be cool to do? And I feel like just going through those thought processes is a play in a way too. Maybe that's just me deluding myself, but that's how I think about it. Oh. But yeah, don't feel bad. There's a lot of games on my shelf that I still haven't gotten around to playing. Some of them I've had for quite a while. It's the same as anything else, a book library, a video game library, you know, everyone builds a library of stuff that you're into, but don't necessarily have time or willingness to play right now, and that's okay. Like when I play Break, solo turns into me mostly world building and a little bit of dice rolls. Yeah, exactly. That's me with Archivium. I feel like I spend a lot more time planning, thinking about the game than I do playing it. Also, I saw Oso. Hello, Oso. Come in here to laugh at me. I see how it is. You know, any systems like Astro Prisma, but for fantasy setting, I've actually managed to spend an evening playing it. I like my stories generated instead of making them up on the spot. I think Bramble Trek does a pretty good job of having more, like, focused prompts. Colossal, maybe? I was not. Yes, you were. But yeah, I think a lot of, at least the fantasy games that I'm used to, they tend to be a lot more open-ended. And that's one of the things I like about Astro Prisma as well, is that it's a little bit more defined. Purple Trek, I think, is a little more defined. Colossal as well, but yeah, I think part of solo TTRPGs is like the freedom. I think there was another game recently. What was it? I think Anna was playing it, or talking about it. Is it Morkin? Is it Morkin? I think this one is, Morkin is a little bit more like, a little bit less you writing, you journaling stuff. Here, I'll link to Morkin. Now, disclaimer is I have not actually played Morkin myself, but from what I've heard about it, it's a little bit more defined in that sense. Bless you. Bless you, husband. That. Well, the song came up earlier, but because I hit randomize, it came back up. That's funny. Dun, 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 dun. I like it. We'll listen to it again. Do you think writing Call of Cthulhu adventures and waiting to forget about them is a good way to play it solo? Yes. That's funny. It would work for me because I'm extremely head empty, so it would just take a couple of weeks and then I would forget. But there's a surprising amount of like solo Cthulhu stuff if you want to play it. Like I saw Anna streamed the other day, which if you haven't hang on, let me well, I can shout out on Twitch, but like Anna was playing some solo Call of Cthulhu module recently. I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, boy. Oh. Well, what was it called? Call of Cthulhu Alone Against the Static? Yep, it's a solo adventure. So I'll link to it. This is the one that Anna, my friend Anna, was playing. I was watching that. I'm watching the stream of it recently. That looked pretty neat. And I'm sure there's plenty of other solo things too. Oh yeah, they have a whole thing on their website for like, so there's that one, and then it's like Alone Against the Tide, Alone Against the Frost, Alone Against the Dark. There's several, that's neat. Anna is a friend, another streamer. I can link, I don't know if Anna has a YouTube, but I'll link to their... This is Anna's Twitch. Does Anna have a YouTube channel? Oops. I like linked it twice instead of pasting it into my web browser. Oh, well, there are VODs on YouTube. Okay, there. There we go. Haha. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Anna is one of the only... so there's me, there's Anna, there's one other guy. I cannot remember his name off the top of my head, but he, I think only streams on... Does he stream on YouTube? I think he might only do... Like, he uploads videos. Anyways, there's a handful, a small handful of VTubers that specialize in solo TTRPGs. It's a very small club. But the cool thing is, Anna plays very different games from me most of the time. Like, we both like Black Oath, but, I mean, who doesn't like Black Oath? People with no taste, I guess. So if you ever want to get more ideas for playing solo, there's another person. Well, Zach does as well, but Zach... Well, I guess that's true. Zach probably plays solo TTRPGs as much as I do on their stream. Yeah. Also just to get a sense of, like, other ways to play solo. I think Anna pretty much only streams solo TTRPGs. Better than me. So I mostly stream solo games, but it's not the only content that I have. Hi, Naya! I still need to play Choir of Flesh. Yeah, I need to go back to my campaign too. I kind of, I got a little bit trapped in where I am, and so I think I got hit by the, like, oh my gosh, what do I do now? So I hadn't picked it up in a while. But that's the same thing that happened with Fabula Ultima, and once I sat down and actually played it, it was like, oh, this was not as big of a problem as I anticipated. I felt a little silly. Oh, Stardew music. The PTSD. Oh, I haven't picked up my Yandere Stardew file in a little bit. Wouldn't mind necessarily playing that on stream, but since I didn't stream the first part of it, it might be a little confusing. You're gonna come back and one of them will have stabbed the other by now, probably. I'm gonna be like, you haven't seen us in a week. They've already installed spy cameras inside of my farmhouse, so what will they not do at this point? That's the dream. Well, if they kill each other, it makes it a little easier for me to decide which one to get with. This is a very crazy thing to say out of context. Don't let them hear you say that. Oh, that's, you know. What if that's what I want, though? Have you played Me Side? No. What is that? Why are there yandere people in it? Digital waifu yandere. Oh. But do I get to farm? That's the question. No farming, only yandere. Oh. I don't want all yandere all the time. It's nice to have some other tasks to do too, you know what I mean? Otherwise it's like... No, I feel like it'd be more fun to have some other things to do too. Wah wah. Sorry, I realized my volume wasn't great. I don't want to turn up the gain too much because then if I laugh or something, it'll be too much of a difference, but even in yandere series, they aren't acting yandere 100% of the time. That's true. That's fair. That's no fun though. And all the yandere drama CDs I used to listen to, those were good times. Okay. After this row, the thumb comes into play, and then we'll be going all the way down. Oh, I think I might have... Oh, I see, I screwed up a little bit. This side is, No, it's correct. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Huh? Huh. I messed something up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Even though this looks correct. Did I miss a row? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm missing a row. Did I skip one on accident? Hang on, not sure where I messed up. Let me see. Three. 2. Huh. Yeah, this should be here. I'm not really sure how I messed up, but I seem to be a row off. Oh, I see. So this flame is supposed to be moved. This flame here is like a little bit too low. That's okay. So I will just, so my rows are off a little bit. So the thumb will be slightly lower down than it's supposed to be. But you know what? I think that actually might look better. Okay, so I'll just have to adapt it a little bit. That's all right. That's funny. Because I don't want to fix the flame on the right side, the left side. So that flame is like slightly lower than it. Yeah, it's like a whole stitch lower than it's supposed to be. That's okay. I actually kind of like the way that looks better. All right. Hey, you know what? We fix things. We make things a little different. That's okay. I want more games where I can be the yandere. That's funny. I don't enjoy being the yandere. I just want people to do it to me. Yeah, this is all the way across. Ooh.
Of Sleeping Bear's music is rating with 6 Frogos.
Hello! Oh my gosh, it's a bear raid! Oh no, have you come to take my food? Actually, I don't have any food, but you can have some tea. Well, welcome raiders! Thank you so much for raiding in! For those who don't know me, my name is Himeutsugi. You could just call me Hime. I am a parrot VTuber. I normally do solo TTRPGs. The bear wants your honey. Oh, bear. Love some tea. Pour you some. There's less tea in it now, so I can carry it so you can see my fancy little teapot. Here you could have some tea. It is a mix of oolong and Earl Grey. And yeah, I actually do have honey. The teapot has everything. It's cute, isn't it? Oh, is it zooming in on the honey? Focus! Focus! Anyways, oh yeah, there it goes. I have some. That's so cute. That sounds so good. Yeah, it's the tea I'm drinking is a mix of oolong, Earl Grey, and some cocoa. It's very good. Yeah, the teacup is also darling. Yeah. It is. It's very cute. Cheers. Beep. It'd be cool if I was sitting in a dignified way and not like a gremlin. I'm doing the bi-sit. But yeah, today this is a guerrilla kind of unplanned stream. I do have a stream in about 4 hours too. But currently I am doing some cross stitch. Thought this would be an anything goes stream. Watch me just spend the entire time cross stitching. I guess that's fine. But yeah, enjoy. Cheers. Anyway, if you have to raid and run, totally understand. Please take care of yourself and do all of your after stream care. But if you want to stick around for a while, that is what we're doing. We're cross-stitching a Hand of Glory, which if you don't know what that is, it's from medieval times. It was like a superstitious thing. They took an arm from like a criminal that had been hanged, and then they know if they usually pickled it or whatever, but they dried it out and then thieves would use it as a candle. And the superstition was that if you lit one of a hand of glory, it would put all the people in that house to sleep and make it easier to steal from them. If you want food, you need to bear with me for a moment. Oh my goodness. Get that man some fish. Stat. Mods, fish that man. Give that sheep some fish. Oh my gosh, you got 6 now. Goodness gracious. Let's go. Oh, that's fine. You know what? You deserve it. Oh my god, 10 months. Thank you, Kappa, for the Prime sub. Hope you're doing well. Let me pour some more tea. Getting close to the bottom of this tea kettle, though. Oh, there's a surprise quest. Oh. If y'all donate 50 points worth, and during surprise quests, a follow counts as a point, I will have to do 15 jumping jacks. Hey, hi, Hamza. Good to see you. Alright. It's oat milk, so I'm gonna add some oat milk, add some honey, to my tea. Probably have enough tea in here for one more cup, so I'll save some oat milk. Whew. I'm tired, lol, but alive. Well, I'm glad that you're alive. Feels like a weird thing to say. Whew. The bears may have the fish I catch. Okay, good. You're sacrificing your fish to the bear, I see. Hi, Ender! Yeah, don't forget your check-ins, guys. Hi here got their 69th check-in today. Oh, cheeky! 64 check-ins! That's a perfect square! What's happening? Theater? I am cross-stitching. Well, currently I'm taking a bit of a tea break, but I got a raid over on Twitch, so we were saying hello to the bears. And then back to my cross-stitch. It's like this so far. Or let me turn the other camera back on. So this is my cross-stitching project. It's going to be a hand. Currently I've got tips of, 4 of the fingers, and in a little bit I get to start on the thumb. Time to aim for 6-7 check-ins, man. Man. Yeah, you're making your way. Fish isn't my bear cup of tea. Okay, well now you've made 2 puns, so you've satisfied the extra puns. Yeah. It's pretty neat. On Twitch, well, it's also on YouTube, but I don't know if you can still see the chat history on YouTube, but on YouTube you can see, oops, I posted a link to the Patreon of the person that made the pattern. She does a lot of, well, I mean, her name is Witchy Stitcher. I think that can give you a pretty good idea of what kind of patterns she usually does. I'm not in pun debt anymore. Exactly. Appreciate you paying your pun debts. Love me some IRL witches. Me too. Hi, AD! See you. But yeah, so I'm stitching this really neat Hand of Glory. There's Hand of Glory, and then there's a Morning Star, and then there's an Iron Maiden that makes up this collection. I could use more witch baddies in my life. Couldn't we all, really? This is a cool song. What is this from? Oh, it's from Celeste. Thank you for the feathers, Stoat. Yeah, our community challenge right now is for another installment of Hot to Full Boyfriend with my friends, voicing the various characters. I think let me have a look at it. I don't know what percent we're at. Oh, we're about 50, we're about halfway there. Not quite, 49%, pretty close. Oh, my foot fell asleep, okay. Ooh. Not the foot that's like up, but the other foot. It's falling asleep too. Am I leaning on it funny? Ugh. Yeah, if you haven't stretched in a while, you should probably stretch. Thank you. Yeah, officially now over 50%. That was so much fun. And who knew Claudia was, you know, such a perfect shonen protagonist voice? Yeah, Claudia was great. Everyone was great. The French-Canadian brothers was like creme de la creme. Yeah, Killer Flame doing a southern accent was not on my bingo card, but that was brilliant. So yeah, looking forward to doing that again. I didn't think I'd be doing a southern accent either, but Blaster was too damn cool. Yeah! It was so fun. Cool. Song got creepy. Hi, Kit Kat! Oh, this is also from Hades. Hades has some jams. But Darren Korb is just, like, fantastic composer. Really love all the... I think he also composed for Transistor, right? Oh, Transistor can't really chat. There's super loud construction going on outside my apartment, so I can't hear stream. Oh, goodness. Sorry. Yeesh. Yeah, I wish I was loud enough to be able to cover up construction noise, unfortunately. Darren Korb! Yes! Both Hades soundtracks are top tier. Yeah, I haven't actually played any of Hades 2. I never did finish the first Hades game, either. I did watch the entire, like, all the cutscenes for Achilles and Patroclus on online, though. You know what my priorities are, listen. Okay. So, at this point, my pattern is going to be off by a little bit. because I really don't want to. So this flame is supposed to be like 1 stitch higher, or like a pixel higher than it's supposed to be, and so because of that, I'm not starting the thumb where it's supposed to go. Maybe that's okay though. I don't know. Do I fix it? I could fix the red part and just make it go up higher. It's not like it's that many stitches, so it wouldn't be super difficult. It bothers me. It bothers me enough. I might as well fix it. It's not. No, but it's not even that many stitches. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, it's not even 20 stitches. I feel like the mental gymnastics I have to do to elongate the thumb, and then it's gonna be off. Like, too many things be off. Alright, I'll just fix it. Alright. Still need to do post-endgame stuff for Hades, yeah. Seems like a lot. The seam ripper because I tied a knot at the end, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to. Go, fix that, fix that. That's not too bad. I could just do the rest of the hand first, and I'll do the flames later. At least that way I would know that it's aligned properly. A number of times I've had to, like, fix things on this project. But to be fair, I can't be too hard on myself because this is my first time stitching on linen, and it is really... the grid is so small. It's very different from what I'm used to with the, like, Ida cloths. So, I shouldn't be too hard on myself doing something new. You're bound to make mistakes. At least they are relatively easy to fix. That and embroidery thread is a lot cheaper than knitting yarn, so it's a lot easier to fix. Okay, even if I ran out of embroidery floss for some reason, if I have to, you know, go buy some more, it's not that bad. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a problem because this is the only project, or this trio is the only project I have that uses the red thread, and it's out of the 3 patterns, it's only this one. So I don't think it's gonna be too bad. fix that. I'm excited to go through Zephyr tonight, though. Like, I've been meaning to for a while, but I was so flattered that the the designer approached me to cover their game. Zephyr, every time there's one copy of it available at my LGS, and every time I see it, I'm just like, oh, I'm so tempted. It's so pretty. I'm really excited to see what that's about, because it's supposed to be pretty different as far as TTRPGs go in terms of like theme and what the game is about. So I'm really excited to see what all is going on there. All right, I've yanked out all the flames. I know that I'm like I've never heard of this one till now, so I'm intrigued. Oh, I follow that designer on Blue Sky, so I feel like they post a lot. But I'm really excited to see how that goes. Okay, so I'm finished here. This is where the thumb is supposed to start. So I think what I will do is I'll cut this thread here. I love the aesthetic of it too, but I believe this one designer is like a one-person army, because I believe they did all the art too. Maybe? I could be wrong. I guess we'll find out, but I'm excited to see how it goes. It's one I've been so curious about, and if I end up liking it, I think I'll go and buy the hard copy because I really want it. I don't even know if it's still for sale at the LGS though. Okay. Yeah, it looked cool from what I've seen of it, yeah. And I'm always down to try TTRPGs that think outside the box, that are a little bit different from the norm, like, oh, I'm a fantasy knight warrior and I'm going to kill all the monsters. And as much as I do enjoy those, also, not poo-pooing, I mean, y'all have seen the games that I play. I, again, super appreciate when they try to do other things. Like, TTRPG as a medium has so much possibility in it, and so it is a teeny bit of a shame when you just see more of the same. Like, this is D&D, but different, you know. It is nice when, again, they can think outside the box a bit. Ooh, actually. The seam ripper has this little brush, and I used to think, what is the point of this brush? And then when there's like different color of like fuzz that's trapped, like this red, it is actually very good for brushing that up. So now I believe I've discovered what it's for. Not to stab myself again. Alright, another tea. Alright, so here is where the thumb is gonna start. So if I look at pattern, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I believe this is where it's supposed to start. But let me confirm. Recount. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, okay, so there's a space of 4, and then the next stitch should be there. Okay, so I did it correctly. Good. Well, except this stitch is not quite. Top part I messed up because it should be here. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. No, I will not change. I will be a wizard with a pointy hat for the 23rd time. Love that. I mean, I love being a magical wizard as much as the next person, but I do appreciate designers that think outside the box, that's all. Oh, I see the problem. Nope, I miscounted. I'm off because I counted that as that stitch there. Okay. Okay. I believe this should be correct now. Two, 1, 2. Okay, now this should be correct. I did play with someone that had only ever played ranger type characters for like the 20 years that they played, and they complained the entire time they played a ranger in 5e. That's funny. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be like this, dude. Is that still not far enough to the right? Oh, wait. Oh, there's supposed to be 4 spaces between this and this. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Alright, I messed up. Why is this so difficult to count? What the heck? Probably overthinking this in some way. That's gracious. Okay, let me see here. I told them they should play Lord of the... 1, 2, 3, 4. This should be where the first stitch is, and then this is where the second stitch should be. Okay. Okay. This should be correct. Come on. There we go. Need to look for a better mic. Are the phone microphones any better for streaming? I have no idea. I used a Yeti X for the majority of the time that I've streamed so far, and then recently I switched to this condenser microphone that Hero recommended. I honestly don't know that I hear a super big difference, except that it is a bit nicer quality. But something I want to do soon is install some sort of curtains on this right side of me, because there's a big space. So I'm in an open room, basically. So on the right, there's no wall. And so what happens is it causes my voice to echo in kind of a strange way, like I'm in a cave. And so I have a filter that helps negate that to some degree, but I feel like you can definitely hear it in my voice. It's not the echo. Like, you can't hear the echo. I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like it's apparent. And so I want to set that up. But yeah. The Yeti X is quite good. Like, it served me very well. It's just that I wanted a mic that I could also use for singing, and that wasn't the best for that. Two, three, four. Okay, now it should be correct. Goodness. Alrighty. Lord of the Rings. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, it's called Chilbo Baggins. That's funny. That's clever. Alright, I need to get a snack. I am getting a little peckish, so I will be right back. I will go downstairs and grab a snack. I was given a Chilbo Baggins. I know, I was given a mic with an arm and I really don't have space for it. Ah, I see. That is unfortunate. Alright, BRB. Go get a snack. I'm hungry. If you haven't had a snack, you've been here the last 3 hours and you haven't eaten anything, you should think about it. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I have returned. Hope you got a snack. It actually turned into me feeding the cats a snack, and I'm so glad that my older cat ate some too. So, that was good. But that took a second, because of course I have to feed both of them. See, now they both love the little pate style food, and they're not as happy with the regular dry food that they used to eat, but you know what, it's fine. I think if they're both old, it might be nice to give them a little bit more of the pate food if it's easier for them to eat, and then it's still good for them to have dry food because it's good for their teeth. So I might just like lower the serving sizes of the dry food that they get and just supplement it with the wet pate food. But yay for Kitty! Yeah, she's already much more energetic than she was yesterday or the day before, so I'm really glad. They gave her some anti-nausea medicine yesterday at the vet, and that was like a big help too. Well, yay for Kitty! Happy Kitty. Alright, back to it. I think on this layer. Yeah, so the pinky is gonna have a little space. I'm just glad she's doing better. That was very, very worrying. Kitty. Oh, what a cute dress. Thank you. Hi, Hexy. Hope you're doing well. Yes, my cat is doing better. We took her to the vet, and they diagnosed her with a UTI, which they said seems more serious because she's older, that's all, and so that's why I was freaking out and thinking she was dying, but it took immense power to get up this morning. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you were able to. Also, thank you, Ear Trumpet, for the gift membership. Look at that. You don't have to do that every stream, you know. You don't have to do that. I really appreciate it, but don't ever feel obligated, okay? But yes, we're very glad that you decided to get up this morning. Yeah. And yeah, UTI can be rough on older babies. Yeah, that's exactly what the vet said. And the funny thing is, when I was talking to my mom about it, she was like, yeah, even for adults, or for humans, you know, it's a pretty big deal. She said that she had gotten one, like 10 years back or something, and she was like, that's the most pain I've, it's like an indescribable amount of pain, so it made her feel extra bad for our poor kitty. She was like, oh. She said she was gonna come visit today, but that was when we thought that she was dying, so I don't know if my mom will come today. Last one I had was rough. Oh man, I can imagine. I have never had one, and I hope it stays that way. I do have bidets in my house, so that probably helps. I'm glad the bidets are so like normalized and cheap now, because it used to be a really specialized thing that was kind of hard to do, but now you could just buy them on Amazon. Yeah, it's nice that they're more accessible and are catching on in the States. Yeah, exactly. 'Cause it really does help with your hygiene and everything, and it's nice. Saves toilet paper too. Saves a lot of things. My parents have the really fancy Toto ones that have like a dryer and everything. Ours are not that fancy. But it's still very nice. I had a friend that thought that wiping was cleaner than washing. I was baffled. That's wild. Next time that friend tries to argue that, be like, oh, okay, so after you use the bathroom, do you simply wipe your hand with a towel? You don't wash them? Oh, when you have dirty dishes, you simply wipe your dirty dishes with a towel? And that's cleaner than washing them? Yeah, just get them with logic. Sometimes it takes stuff like that to put things in perspective for people. My parents do. I don't. We don't have it here. Those are expensive. Not. Oh my goodness. Dang, I hate it when the threads get knotted in the back of the work, and it's like, especially the black thread, because it's really difficult for me to see. Dang it. Oh, there. Fixed it. I want one, but I don't trust this old building's plumbing, and the pipe behind the toilet looks like it's the same as when it was built. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. We have it connected to the water main, so it's like, you know, the same level of clean as the water that comes out of your faucet. So it doesn't have to be pure enough to drink, but enough to wipe your, you know. That sounds so cursed, Kai. Oop, it's 3:33, make a wish! The water pressure will be great, though. I don't know if I want that kind of greatness. Da-da! Is this a Stardew song? No, it's from Super Mario World. What? It's from Yoshi's Island? Oh, that's why it sounds familiar. I just took the familiarity in the wrong direction. I played a lot of Yoshi's Island when I was a kid. Puppy girls. What does that have to do with water pressure? It does sound very Yoshi's Island-ish. I mean, this is a song from Yoshi's Island, yeah. Oh, I see, I see. It was in relation to Make-A-Wish. Well, you didn't say I wish for puppy girls, you simply said puppy girls. Dogs and puppies crave the hose. I don't know about that, man. Right. I will say, I'm glad that I got my cat diagnosed, but going to the vet is very expensive, so as much as I would like to say that all of my Donathon money is spent on combating credit card debt, I will use a portion for kitty funds, so... Funnily enough, the amount that it cost for the 2 procedures they did and the medicine came out to $666. So she was like, 666. I was like, really? Oh, that's cursed. Oops. Nope, I messed up. Go back. Oh, my fur baby's creating more credit card debt. Come on, guys. The things we do for our loved ones, cats or demons. You know what? You're not wrong. The best kind of demons, but still. Go. Once took the dog to the vet, he'd jumped off the bed and been limping ever since, wouldn't let anyone touch his foot. We thought he'd really hurt himself. Anyway, he just had a toenail tangled in his long hair, which was yanking his toe. After laughing about it, the vet didn't charge us. That's sweet. That is funny, though. I wonder why he wouldn't let y'all just look at it. That's wild. Silly dog. Silly dog. Honestly, I was worried that the vet bill would be closer to $1,000, so I was sort of prepared for the worst when we decided to bring her in, so it ended up being cheaper than I expected. Still expensive, but I was like, okay, well, it did not get to the thousands, so... Sheesh. And it's so much harder taking care of animals as, like, a veterinarian, because you can't be like, alright, where does it hurt? What's going on? Glad it wasn't as expensive. Yeah, exactly. Does it hurt when I do this? Meow. What about this? What about this? Meow. Oh, my mic does not like it when I do that. It doesn't. I don't think they all got picked up because I'm watching the thing. If I do a high-pitched one, it gets clipped. That's funny. I love seeing the pictures and videos of how they x-ray small animals. Oh my gosh. That sounds funny. One of my D&D characters had a familiar that was a cat named Mr. Bojangles that was a bound pit fiend, sworn to protect him since my character was a simulacrum of the most powerful wizard that ever existed but became their own person after their death. Interesting. So fancy. I love that you named the pit fiend Mr. Bojangles. Mr. Bojangles racked up quite the kill count as a familiar just because my precious bean mostly refused to fight stuff. Oh my goodness. Understandable. Da, 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 da. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah. The phase of the cross-stitch project where it's like starting to actually look like something. I do appreciate that, because sometimes when you first start it just looks like nonsense, you know, but like, hey, you can kind of see where it's going. It is a bummer that I had to get rid of that one flame, but I'll come back and do it. Can't believe I had to erase that whole thing because it was one stitch too low, or one stitch too high. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, you can see the personality a bit, because this is the part that I did wrong. So this finger is a little, just a teensy bit thinner than it's supposed to be. So you can see that there's like a wider gap in between these two fingers compared to all of the other fingers. So that's a little thing. Gives it some personality, I suppose. Alright. There's that line. Alright, I think this is a good place to pause this thing. My hands are starting to cramp up a little bit either way anyways, so this will be a good place to pause for now. Let's work on something else. Okay, so one of the things I wanted to do was to, I got this little Wordle type thing a while ago and never got around to, never got around to installing it. I think that would be nice. And y'all can come up with some categories you want to use, because there are categories. Let me see here. Oh, there's a Q&A widget. That's funny. I'll install that later. But I did get one that is a word game, and I had not gotten around to installing it, so today is a day we can install it. Yippee! I can mess up some tea while I get that going. And maybe after that I can play a little bit of something. Do I want to do solo Slay the Spire? Do I want to do something else? I don't know. Ooh. Windrose, the devs did a post about their major content update. That's exciting. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, there we go. Actually, let me get the points for your Trumpets membership. Super chats earlier. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, you did? Okay. Perfect. Alright. So that's just for Ear Trumpets gift membership. That was just a little bit ago, so. Okay, so hopefully we're caught up now. Off by 5 for some reason. I don't know why. Oh. Oh, another epic legendary fish game up. Fish up. Okay, let's see here. So let's download that. Must have missed a sub. But it should have automatically added, is the thing. Oh, you mean in the spreadsheet? Kappa came and did a Prime sub, but yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah, it was Kappa. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do test mode. So it is a sort of like Wordle sort of guessing things. I have a Pokemon. Set up. Okay, yeah, we did that. Top or bottom. So I want the layout to be on the top. Have you ever played Horsel? No, but I have played. Anna showed us one that was like guess the Stardew crop. That was fun. Make it a reward, just one that doesn't cost very much. Maybe I'll set a 5-minute. Okay. Five times. Okay. Okay. Word library. Okay, so technically the reward is there, but don't do it yet because I haven't added it. My head just snapped up the moment I heard the OSRS music. That's funny. Let's see. Dynamic hint reward. Okay, well that sounds kind of interesting. Okay. I'm excited for this to work. Okay, there's gonna be another one for hints. Oh, I see. Okay, it automatically created. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. How about that? And word setup, okay, word library. Create your own list by adding words separated by commas. Okay. Okay. Be fun to put TTRPG names in here. That might be fun. Okay. Okay. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Commas. It's not adding the... There it goes. Okay, that's nice. Then I just add a thingy to this. Yippee. Excited. Just another ADHD trip. There we go. I added in all of the first 151 Pokemon as like potential hints. Or not hints, but like words that can be guessed, I guess. Oh, I guess it shows the word scrambled and you have to unscramble it. I thought it was like more like Wordle, but I don't think that's the case. Okay. If you could be any Pokemon, I would be a Slowpoke. Easy. Slowpoke, my favorite. No way, I thought the same thing. They say ignorance is bliss. It's good to be the most blissful, right? Right? I would say. Okay. Alright, you guys, it's time for another ADHD trap. That's what this is. 2 minutes. Okay, let's test it out. Where is it? Put it at the top because it's new. Okay, so if you want to guess, you just have to put a question mark in front of the word. So like, if I wanted to guess, I don't know. This is definitely not correct. But that's how you would do it, apparently. So that's incorrect. I think that's how you do it, right? Question mark? Oh my goodness. Yay! Alright, I need to move where that is, because it is right smack dab. There, I think that's a good spot. I would have said taco. That's what I thought at first too. Oh, it has a cooldown. I guess I don't need the cooldown. Let's see. Okay. So if y'all want to try it, it is there as a reward now. Or let me try it again so I can get the placement. I'll do a free one for everyone. It only costs 100. Look at that. Okay, I think that's a good spot. Ooh, okay. Ooh. That's funny. Oh wow, really? Yeah. Sometimes they're easier. There is a leaderboard. It's like, I think it's like... Does that work? Maybe it doesn't. It says it's an internet slang, so I think it's bio, like your bio, your web bio. Oh, I see what happened. It's these. Yay. There are hints, and those are also a channel reward, but the cool thing is it automatically turns off and on depending on if we're in the game before. In the game or not. There we go. Did I just return to more? I guess so. No, this is Skyrim music. Oh, previously? Oh, maybe. I wasn't paying attention. I was locked into doing this. Okay, let's change the colors. It needs to be blue. So I'm gonna just change all the purples to blues. I like my blues. Nick, you are being RuneScape corrupted. That's funny. Okay. Do not want the volume to be that loud. Did feel like it was a little loud. I just spent 3 hours grinding fishing on stream so I can save Vice from hell. I legit have to admit, that's funny. Okay, let's try one more time. Maybe I should make it a little bit more expensive. That way the hint is 100 and the actual play, it should cost as much as fishing. I'll change the price to be the same as fishing. Choices. There we go. Right. Ah! Dang, that's a long one. It's a Pokemon. Just so you know, I've only put in the first gen. Dang, I wonder... Is that all the letters, or did it... Might not be all the letters. Nope. Okay, I see. Problem... Okay, let's see if I can... Sometimes... Let's do that. That way I don't get Mike Wazowski. There we go. Put that on top of the check-ins. Dang, how did you get that? Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I don't know how you got that so fast. Nice. I'm a nerd. I'll add in the rest of the Pokemon. I'll do that now. Okay. So that way. But y'all can do it now. The command is in there. It's 250 feathers. So now you've got another thing to spend your feathers on. Yay! Like I didn't have enough things for you to spend your feathers on. Okay. I'll add in the second generation of Pokemon. Hime hates Gen 3. Is Gen 3 the one that I didn't play? Which game was Generation 3? Yeah, it's Ruby Sapphire. I didn't play Gen 3, so hate is a strong word, but I certainly don't know them. Like, This is a... Wait. Is it a color or is it an emotion? Oh, okay, it's an emotion. Why did they say colors? There's no color there. Alright, I've added the second generation of Pokemon, so now if you get a Pokemon, there's more of them. That's a nice Gen 3. Gen 2 is the best. Gen 2 is my personal favorite. I got confused by that too, yeah. Oh, it tells you in chat what the category is. I don't know why it did colors and it. I think it got confused. Okay. Let's do it. Oh, moderators can start it for free by doing this. It only works if you're a moderator. Or maybe not. Maybe it doesn't work. That's funny. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say anything. I don't remember what the command is. That's not the command. Clearly, since I tried that and it didn't work. Hang on, what is the command? What is the command? Oh, I thought it was. Word start. Should be it. Moderator's permissions. Hmm? That didn't work. Huh. Don't see anything. I don't know what the heck happened. It's confused. Why is it confused? Let me refresh it. Maybe that's why it's confused. Okay, well at least now it's only showing one hint. I guess I just had to refresh it. Okay. These commands are supposed to work. I'm not sure why they don't. Nice. Machop. Eventually I want to do more custom words and then I can use mostly those, but it's nice to have some already built in too. But yeah, yet another fun ADHD trap for everyone. And that'll be a fun thing that I can add as a reward to make it free for a little while. Might be fun. We all enjoy guessing words. Yeah, that's something I want to do, is a TTRPG list. I guess we could think up some, but I think some of those might be a little too long. Like, it would have to be one word, or mostly one word. Well, I guess not. I could do like Keratothalis. That'd be super long though. I think it'd be fun. I'll compile a list. Could do it now. Let's see here. Rift breakers. Yeah, I'll add some to the word list now. Have to be common ones. There are so many TTRPGs. Yeah, but that's what makes it fun. I need to have a category icon. Okay, make up a couple. Maybe I'll turn in some of these other ones so it's less likely that you'll get, or it's more likely you'll get one of mine. Objects might be fun. So I have the pre-made categories of animals, objects, colors, food, and drink, so I'll turn off some of the other ones. Yeah. Midnight Muscadines is a little bit too long. Okay, getting somewhere here. What's that one called? No, I'm just trying to think of other TTRPGs that are just one word. Like, mostly one word. Oh! I just turned and looked at my bookshelf for ideas. I think as long as they're not too long. Oh yeah, I gotta put the Emmy Award winner there. How many letters? 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20. That's too many letters. I think within reason, but some of them are just a little too long. I think that's fine. Are you talking about any award-winning game break? Any award-winning game break is a long one to have to type out, but the length should make it easy to guess. I've come up with quite the list already. If it's like if it's close to 20 letters. That one's okay. I think we should say ND. Yeah, that's fine. I think if it's 20 letters, that's too much, so something below. Well, I don't think you can put the exclamation marks in there. Sadly, I think it's just letters. So like I put Porygon 2 in there, but I don't think Porygon 2 will ever come up because of the number. What is happening? Hello, Lost Vein. I have added a reward where you have a word guessing game, and I am adding things right now. We're adding things to the TTRPG category. Break but quiet is so funny. Yeah, so we're just having fun thinking of TTRPG names that are 20 characters or less. Ooh, Fabula Ultima. It's not that long. Oh, Alien. Good one. Jason. I already have Traveler. Hehehe. Maybe I should keep it to games that I've played, so we'll take some of these out. That way you have something. That's a good one. Starting to look on my shelf. Oh, Koriko. Koriko is a good one. Adventurer. I haven't played that. Ooh, Mythic. I already have Iron Sworn. Those are a little bit too long. I think I got through most of the Black Oath ones that are like not too long titled wise. KDM is technically not a TTRPG. Though it feels like one sometimes. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, I forgot Pathfinder. Is Dungeons and Dragons less than 20 characters? I don't think it is. I think once I count the and, I think it's a little too long. DUNGEONSOFDRAGON. Oh, no, it works. Which is a weird distinction, but I get it. Yeah, I think the main thing is that you're not really role-playing. It's a board game. I think with a tabletop RPG, you have to be role-playing. I don't know, but then I feel like when you play JRPGs, like a console RPG, you're not technically role-playing in those either. It is a weird distinction. Oh, yeah. I already put that in. What else is there? I technically haven't played that either. Let me open my TTRPG folder on my computer. It's too long. I think that's a good collection. Let's look at the group ones. Is there anything I've forgotten? Oh, that's too long. Okay. I'm gonna add all of those in, and I think that's a good number for now. Great, I'm gonna add that, and then refresh the thingy. We'll see if we get a TTRPG. Nope, it's doing the thing where it's showing 2 hints again. That's very long. I'm guessing this is a Pokemon. I got... what? What? Man? Some of these are really easy to unscramble, and then sometimes you get stuff like this, and it's like, the heck? The heck is this? Man. I'm staring at it. I'm trying to figure it out. Lesser Dayot, my favorite game. I don't know. What? It only has the first 2 gens. I think honestly that's where I might stop. Because those are the Pokemon I know the best, and makes my life a little bit easier. Because it would feel weird for me to have all gens except Gen 3. So I might as well just have the first 2, because those are the gens I know the best. Again, I don't hate Gen 3, I didn't have a Game Boy Advance, so I've never played the Gen 3 games, so I don't know anything about them. And I know some of those Pokemon show up later, but it's like, eh. Oh, I think I'm on my last cup of tea. Nope, it seems like there's enough for one more, so I don't have quite enough oat milk and honey, but that's okay. I got nothing. I feel like when we see the answer, it's gonna be like, what the? We should have thought of that. You can use a hint, so I'll do it so it's free. Let's see if it shows up like it's supposed to. So, because it's supposed to automatically have the hint reward. Like it's supposed to turn on. Oh, there it is. Get a hint. So I think when you do a hint, it automatically unscrambles part of it, but how much of it? I'm not sure. Oh, I guess it's just the first letter. No? Maybe? Yeah. So they put the first letter in the right place, I think. I got nothing. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's the... Yeah, the correct first letters will move into place. So which ones moved? I think it's just the first one. What's that ancient dino Pokemon? The flying one? Oh, Aerodactyl! Zach, I think you should have guessed it. Zach! Oh, hey yo. I guess you forgot what it was called. That's funny. Okay, okay, I see. I was like, just staring at it and being like, which one has a Y in its name? It's funny. Maybe 250 is a little bit too much though. Let me see. But then I don't want the hint to be, you know what? Maybe I'll just make it 100 and then the hints can be 50. Maybe we'll do that. Okay, so let me get it. So I want it to be fun and not too expensive. Okay. So I'll make this 100. And I'll make the hints 50. Still doing it. Well, you can just ignore the first one when it comes out. It's not animals, it's Pokemon. Oh, I think it's... Oh, I see. The problem, the reason why it's going twice is because I have the widget open in Chrome, or not in Chrome, in WaterFox to like, in order to like change the settings, and so it gives hints for both the one that's on my screen and the one that's on the tab, so I see. Because once I close the tab, I think it only shows one hint. Nope, never mind. I have no idea. Oh man, we almost got a TTRPG. What the heck? Why? Oh, I was right. It is open twice. Oh, dang, it was Draconim too! In the other tab. I had it open in 2 places, that's why. It was Draconim. That's funny. Okay. What is this one? Dang. Okay. Alright, I think I'm happy with it. Okay. Okay. I wish I could get the... Why doesn't it work? Why don't the commands work? See, that works, so I'm not sure why the start one doesn't work. Maybe it's because I set it to mods. I'm technically a mod. Maybe it's because I'm not technically a mod, so I said mods could do it, and it was like, you're not a mod. No, but then it lets me do the top 3 command. I don't know. I got nothing. Yeah, it's supposed to. Killer Flame, if you're still here, can you try the word start command and see if it works for you? I'm not sure why it doesn't work for me. Maybe it doesn't work for me because they're like, well, you can just start it from a command for free anyways. Nope. Okay. Alright. I don't know why that doesn't work and the other ones do. Weird. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's because I have it set to only the rewards, so maybe because it's a reward, like, it's like a redeem, we can't start it through commands at all. I thought it'd be nice to have it be a redeem, but then you could still do it through the command if you were a moderator, but maybe it just let me see if I can change it. But it seems like that's the way they have it set, which I guess makes sense. Oh well. Okay. Neato. That's okay. I guess I could always start it for free. If we want to have like a session or 2 of it. That's fun. Okay, yes, I set it to 100, and now hints should be 50. Let me see if it's there. Yep, hints are only 50, so that way it's a relatively, like, relatively simple, relatively easy, so even new viewers could do it. That's fun. What is this? It's a V in its name. Oh, nice. I'm not big brained enough for this. That's fun. Yay! Uh-oh. It's one of those ants again. See, they go away for a couple of days and then they suddenly return. No. Sorry, sir, you have to... One of those ants came back. Just one. Well, every time I think it's just one, suddenly more of them show up. But yeah, so far it's just one. We still have no idea where they're coming in from. I only know the Gen 1 Pokemon. Well, luckily, this only has the Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon in it, so it's not that many. I don't know the rest of them nearly as well, sadly. Okay, fun. So there, we got something. You know, we have a fun little thing. Ooh. That's... Totodile has an extra T. It does seem like it's pretty close. Oh, Oh, no, that's not it. Thought it was... Oh, it was Politoed! I was gonna guess that, and then I was like, wait, doesn't it have an A in it? But I forgot it doesn't. That's stupid. I was like, isn't it huh? There's no A. Poliwrath? Polycool? Man, okay. Now I feel silly, because Politoed is one of my favorite Pokemon. I overthought it. I know. Toad on a foot. Ah. I see. Very silly. Put honey in my tea. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with how that looks, and I did change the colors of the little letters to be blue instead of purple, so I think that that works and looks the way I want it to. Yippee! Yeah, I bought that widget a while back, and I had been meaning to install it and just kept forgetting or not making time for it, and so hey, this is a good time for stuff. Okay. Maybe I'll play some Stardew Valley. Let's play a little bit of Stardew Valley. Ooh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Yeah, we'll just play for a little bit. I do want to take a little bit of a break to eat before the evening stream. We can play a bit of Stardew Valley. Okay. 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 So just FYI, the Stardew Valley that I'm playing, this is my personal kind of file. I have these yandere mods on. So like there's nothing that I would say is not safe for work that's shown on this like graphically per se, but sometimes they say stuff that's a little oh, there's updates. Hang on, I gotta update them. Never mind, I'm gonna put the music back on. It might take a second. There's updates. What did they update? What did they do? What is the update? Okay. What is the update? What is different about it? Oh, it's only Alex and Sam. They didn't do anything to the Sebastian one. Let's see. I don't know what updates they would have. I want to see. What did they do? We'll play a little bit of Stardew. I haven't played it in a little bit. Content Patcher 2.8 Plus. Don't update until your translation. Okay. I'm not sure what's different about it. But I'll go ahead and update it anyways. .2 is okay. Still not really sure what is different about it. Okay, that's fine. Not sure what's been updated, but I'm gonna go ahead and update. Totodile, oh my gosh, cute. Silly. Alright, that's the Sam one. Oh, it seems like the main thing is they updated the Alex one. More than anything, but that all of them are for some reason dependent on Sam, so strange. Okay, I guess that's fine. Fun. Yippee! Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Now it should be fine. Okay, so let's flip over here for a second. Okay. So I'm just gonna move. And I'm also gonna do this. Like, let me change the... Nope, that's not the right button. Nope, that's not the right button. Alright, well, I needed to scroll anyway. Okay, I'll worry about that in a second. No, I think it's this button. Yeah, okay. Hi, Lepus! Good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. I'm about to play a little bit of Stardew Valley. I don't know, maybe I'll just keep this going and then at 7 we just switch to that. Who knows? Alright, so I remember last time I couldn't use the game Let's try it. Okay. Really loud. Yeah. Wait a second. For some reason, the main menu music is always super loud compared to everything else. And then, yeah, as soon as I click into the game, it's not nearly so loud. I don't know what the heck. Oh, Stardew, nice. Just trying to get through my workday. Oh, yeah, understandable. Why is it so flippin' loud? Come on. Okay, now it should be okay. Yeah, see, I don't know why the main menu is always so loud. Okay, now I can close some things. Hope work passes by quickly. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Don't know how much longer you have, but you... Oh, just a few more hours. Okay, yeah, hang in there. Okay, now I can change the stream category. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Okay, so I can lean back a little bit. Where's my controller? Yep. There it goes. Okay. I don't think I've streamed this even on Discord, but yeah, this is a... Wait, why are there so many... CPU is going crazy for some reason. Okay, what can I close? I think it just looks that way because of all the mods and everything. Oh, well, it's fine. Okay. Or did my computer put itself in the, like, game mode setting or whatever again? Can I turn that off? I thought I did turn it off, but sometimes, you know, with a Windows update, it'll just turn itself back on. Nope, it's off. Okay. Oh. Now it should be okay. Nope, it's making my model lag for some reason. Okay, can I change the... Okay, I did lower the frame rate. Okay, who knows? Okay. Is my model lagging while I play? So, like, it looks like that to me in OBS, but is it, like, actually laggy? I don't know why it's doing this. But I don't know if it's just, like, a me thing. Yeah, it's a bit. Dang it. Okay. It's Stardew Valley. I know I have a lot of mods, but, like, dang. Okay, It does say that the CPU is kind of high. This might not work then. Sad. Or I can switch to a Fugi. Guess that might be fine. Alright, hang on. I'll switch to a Fugi for this. There we go. There we go. Up. There. Haha. So we'll just be Fugi for a little bit. To be fair, I do have like a whole bunch of mods on. So, you know, so I bring this upon myself. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Okay, so I need. Do I have enough wood and stone for the coop? Now I'm just saving up the gold. I can't remember. Doesn't. Nope. 300 wood, 100 stone. Okay, yes. Nah, I just need to make money. Cool. Okay, okay. Do 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 do. Yeah, so we're just chilling. We're just having a chill time. For summer foraging. Look at my cat. Look at how cute my little cat is. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okie dokie. Do-do-do-do. Whoa, I tabbed back in and the model is so cute. Thank you. This is my Fugi because this game with my bajillion mods was making it lag something fierce. So now I have my little Fugi on. I've been meaning to fix this one up for a while, but I've needed a second pair of hands. And, well, Alex. He's been busy doing Yoba knows what. Probably stalking me, that's what. Uh-huh. Oh, Nessa, could you get this next one for me? I can't quite reach it from here. Yeah, I did not want to name this character after myself, so I made up an OC, kind of. I know she has blue hair, but it's not me. I swear, I just like blue hair. Nessa? I haven't seen. Right, Gren was mentioning a new farmer the other day. What do you mean a new farmer, dude? Oh, is it because I hadn't seen... So maybe they rewrote some of his scenes, because it's like, we know each other. Why did I never notice that your model has heterochromia? I don't know. Maybe it's not super obvious when I have glasses on, but I do. I have one green eye and one yellow eye. It's very annoying because, basically, I've got all of the primary colors on my model, so when I try to do green screen stuff, it doesn't work because it makes one of my eyes, like, invisible, which is very silly. So, when I, you know, if you've seen the video from the concert, that I was in recently, you'll see that my green eye turned, like, a grayish blue because of the green screen. But if I change it to magenta, it's gonna make all my hair clips and stuff change color, so... Yeah. Pro tip. Don't put all of the primary colors in your model. My bad. Lovely to see you. You've met Nessa, right? Here, grab some gloves. I could use your help again. I don't know why I'm making her talk like that. Yeah, okay, so this must be a rewritten event. So I have mods for Yandere. So it's like Yandere it's Yandere Sam, Yandere Sebastian, Alex, the creator that has been doing this Yandere series, was like, I tried to do Yandere Alex, but I couldn't, so he's Tsundere instead. But I feel like you could have very easily made Alex Yandere, so I don't know how I feel about that, but sure, okay. Hello! Welcome in. What is happening? So this must be like one of the earlier ones, or I don't know. Must be, because Alex is like, who's Nessa? Oh, I didn't tell you. Since Alex has been so busy lately, Sam's been offering to help with the flower beds around town. You think too highly of me, Gran. It's the least I could do after destroying a few boxes with my skateboard. No, I shouldn't. What is going on? What are you... Oh, it's nothing. Can you pass those gloves next to you? Or maybe this is a Sam event. I don't know. Who knows? Goodness gracious. Fix it, Freb. Hello. Or is it like a command like, fix it, Freb? Oh. Hi, Maru. I want to make friends with my mom, you can't go wrong with goat cheese. It would make a great gift. Oh, I did not know that your mom liked goat cheese. I would love if I had goat cheese. I do not. Refined quartz. Ooh, I feel like I have refined quartz. I might have one. Why do I run so slow? A bit of both. I fix things sometimes. Let's see. I'm not great at fixing things. I'm great at breaking things though. Refined quartz. Can I put the... I mean, I think I can just make one. Yeah, okay. Harvey, you'll have it eventually. I guess I could go fishing while I wait. Because I need to go to the blacksmith to open all these geodes, but they'll still be open in an hour, so... Most of the time, I am also the cause of them breaking in the first place, though. Understandable. But then you should, you know, you're breaking it on purpose so you can practice and improve your fixing, you know? You put it that way. Stardew, oh boy, yeah. Stardew. You know me in my Stardew Valley. Sunhaven sounds nice right now, though. I love Sunhaven. I haven't played my Sunhaven file on stream in a long time. I got a commission of my character model as like my Sunhaven, like a Sunhaven sprite though, so it would be fun. Ugh! I haven't done one of those Sunhaven streams with... Ooh. I need that for the museum. I do not. I haven't done one of those streams with, like, Nyx and them for a while, though. That'd be fun. Oh, no, I need charcoal. I can only do one fish at a time, so... Since I don't need it for the bundle, just smoke it. I really should play Stardew one day. It's pretty fun. It's nice and cozy. I'll tell you what, so I do enjoy it. I recently did an event that was like a Stardew Archipelago event, so I got a little Stardew'd out. Well, no, I started this file shortly after that. I just wanted a file of, like, yandere times, so I installed the yandere mods. It's a good time. Oop, CBS ready with my... Ooh. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, Harvey. What the... Where is he? Oh, is he taking a break for lunch? Oh no, he's in the museum. Yay, money! Oh shoot, what did Abigail want? Topaz. Oh shoot. I think I have Topaz. Oh shoot. Let's go get it. Do the yandere mod actually have hardcore yandere stuff? It's like... I wouldn't say hardcore. It's not like they... So, one of the early events, they did break into my... Well, they did break into my house and install spy cameras in there. It gets kind of heavy, but like... I wouldn't call it hardcore. But it is funny because I have multiple of them because they're written by the same creator, so some of the events, like, they interact with each other. So I like how the stories are all interlocked. That is neat. Alright, Abigail. Where is she? Abigail is over there. Oh! Abigail! Stop! I have a delivery! This isn't as exciting as I thought it would be. Okay, Abigail. But that's not your fault. I appreciate that. Haha, thanks for responding to my bulletin, Nessa. The air is so thick with honey and nectar all summer, I almost feel dizzy. My character's so cute, Nessa. That's a name I made up. I may or may not have had Wicked on the brain. Ooh, I got a ticket. I can go to the mayor's house. Nope, nope. Eye on the prize. Hang on, I gotta open all of these geodes before I forget. Ooh, it's Alex. You know I hate going deep in the mines, right? You should stop venturing so far down. Okay, but what does that have? You know, it's a little pathetic how hard you work for like 50 gold. Come on. Almost makes me wonder what else you're willing to do for such a small reward. Okay. You know, ever since I saw Shane passed out drunk by Dusty's pen, I haven't seen him the same. Are you sure you want to befriend someone like that? Ugh, never mind. I don't care what you do. Okay. It kinda sounds like you care. Kinda sounds like you care, dude. Mom won't let me have any more gummies today. I was trying to talk to Penny. I guess I'll talk to Haley. Just because of the bonuses. Do you wear those clothes every day? Yes. Wow, Alex. Yeah, to be fair, this is the Tsundere Alex mod, so they made him meaner than he was before. Anna, are you getting PTSD watching this? Or any of my archipelago folks watching this being like, ugh. Apologies. Ooh, where did that take? Ooh, the mountains. Hoping I would need that. I have a solo archipelago run go. Yeah, it's true. Oh, yay! Get some iron. I think I've recovered from the start. Wow, this is... Okay. Okay. Alright. Yeah, that's a decent collection of stuff, I guess. Da, 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 da. Oh, I got a new reward. Is it one that I can actually use? Oh, yay. Oh, yay. I don't know. What season do ancient seeds grow? Actually don't know. Did not mean for that to rhyme. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Now I can exchange the ticket. Oh man. Okay. Clint! Clornt! Clornt! Don't close! All seasons. Oh, okay. Clornt! I have 3 more for you! Dang, I'm spending money, but that's, you know, it. Not that much. Let's see. Okay. Fish stew. Wild seeds. Is that a beach totem? Yeah, okay. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Okay. Oh, pineco. Cookies. I don't know if I... Okay, well, my inventory is full. Ugh. Doo-doo. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna sell the fish soup. I want money. Okay. Smoked fish. Need my money. Need my money. Nice. 250. I'll take it. Let's plant. Ooh, no, I need to make fertilizer. Okay. I'll take it. There we go. Do 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 do. Oops. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, pinecone. I put that. Nope. Don't really need those right now. Oh, I have clay. I'll put the clay in the box too. Yippee! I just learned I have the day off tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome. I may never recover from Stardew. It claws at my mind. It just means you need to play some more. That's all. Easy fix. Well, I might go into the mines for a bit. I don't know how much you need for bug steak. 10, okay. Okay, let's go mining for a bit. Oh, wait, I have not spoken to Sebastian yet today. Okay, well, I'm going that way anyways. I technically did not speak to Sam either, but I don't care that much. Nice. Join us, Kai. I'm still working. Some tech issues set my work back, and I need to finish this today, but now I really need to finish. Just gotta work it out of my system. Yeah. Join us. What? Haven't I already seen this? Maybe it's because I deleted it. I had to update it, so maybe it'll show me all of the events again. I feel like I've seen this one already. You really don't know when to leave someone alone, do you? Listen, you're here to get me to follow through on that bike ride I promised. Don't bother. Yeah, I've already seen this one, but she's been out of commission for a while now. Dang, okay. Sebastian motions towards the cigarette in his hand. You ever try smoking, Nessa? Are you offering? Maybe it got rewritten. Huh. I actually didn't expect something like that from you. You sure you can handle it? It's just a... Oh, maybe I haven't seen this yet. Sebastian smiles as he takes another hit without exhaling, leaning in closer to you. His breath... I don't know if I want to read this out loud. I feel like maybe I don't want to read this out loud. In case it gets spicy. Those words with that portrait is like an angry kitten fluffing its fur up to act intimidating. It's true. I think Sei said something similar, like, it's yandere, but the pixel sprites are so cute. I have some Stardew plans, but they will be for after this month. Makes sense. Don't know if I want to read this out loud, so I won't. I mean... Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen this yet. I guess there was just another one that was kind of similar. Goodness gracious. Hey, yo. I see. Wow. What do you mean? Who? Actually, don't answer. I'm not gonna read these out loud. Like... It's not even that late, it's like 8 o'clock. Creeps? Like the ones that install cameras inside of my house? Is that him acknowledging that he is also one of the creeps? That's kind of funny and self-aware. Cool. Yippee! Is he still outside? Because I haven't actually spoken to him yet for today. Oh no. Did he go back inside? No, he's still out. Okay, good. You speak to him for today. That was certainly a cutscene. Yeah, well, I did say. What? Excuse me? Oh, that's fine. I see. That's fine. Oh, wait, there's a grape up there. Give me that. Yeah, so you can set what, like, pet name you want them to call you. It's like Babe by default, but you can change it to something else. But I'm so, like, inherently against pet names that I couldn't think of anything else that would be better or worse, so I just left it. But I can't help but cringe a little bit. Okay, it's 9 o'clock. Alright, it's fine. I'll just mine for a little bit. I need to try and get some coal and whatnot. Dang it, I only have the copper. Okay, whatever. Oh, well, that's nice. Yippee! There's a slime over there. You can do an archipelago without randomized hearts, right? Yeah, you can choose what to randomize. That's just friend sanity. You can just not have friend sanity. Okay. Yandere Sebastian watching the person he can't get out of his head running around picking up grapes from the ground. Yoba, they're perfect. True. Like, look at that loser. I love idiots. Relatable. Ooh. I don't know if there's a reward for fighting these things from the Adventurers Guild, but I might as well. Oh, they drop coal sometimes, so- Ah! Come on. It's a same with Yandere Sam. His comes out of nowhere even more. Oh, but there's stuff over there. I need my challenge rewards. Okay. Give me that iron. No, the bat woke up. Oh, it wasn't even that bat. It was a different bat. Okay, well. Huh? I see. There's a yandere in this? Yes, I have 3. Because I've installed yandere mods. For funsies. Come on. Okay. Ooh, there's a lead rod. Is that better than the... No. Is there anything here? Alright, now I'll leave. Now I leave. Don't want to pass out. Or maybe I do. There's cutscenes. They get mad. My yanderes are not happy when I pass out in the mines. Oh. Oh. Where is he? Where even is he? Am I gonna pass out because of this cutscene? Where's he? Is he gonna step out from behind a tree? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Maybe they added more cutscenes. Hmm. Who? I see. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's not true, because you spend most of the time playing video games outside the house, or like, I can't even speak to you when you're doing that. Hmm. I feel like I already am. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Was he watching? Oh shoot. Hmm. 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 Oh no, he's pathetic. I want to know if this is going to like have repercussions. Let me see, where's the did they change the page to have like a little uh-huh. Doot. Oh yeah, there's some new. Okay. I think it's fine. Oh, okay, I see. The other one was Sebastian's 5 heart event. And then this is like in response to that. I see. You know what? He did. He did, yeah. I think he just follows me around all day. Oh, right. Let's just see what happens. Technically, me and Sebastian are not dating, so Nessa's just gonna play the field. And her eyes are open. This is really sad. Mm. Mm. Like who, you? Yes. I like that the yes is in parentheses. Like, yes. That's funny. Okay. Hey, I thought you were gonna walk me home! What the heck? Where'd you go? I gotta walk home alone. Rude. Excuse me. Thought you were gonna walk me home. What is this? I'm walking myself home. Lies. All lies. All men do is lie. Okay, alright. Made it. Imagine right after that you pass out. Sheesh. Oh, there's the bathhouse. There's supposed to be an event at the bathhouse. That chronologically is before the events that I just saw, but I didn't have the bathhouse unlocked, so... Oh wait, almost have enough for the coop. Maybe tomorrow I can get it. Oh. Hi Nessa, I have some good news for you. A few days ago I made a- oh yeah, it's the cave. I'm gonna do the bats. Yay! Free fruit. Oh. The mayor. Oh no! Oh no! Not the tear stains. Not the tear stains on the note. Who? I guess this is from Sam. I don't know. The fact that I can't tell. Okay, I see. What is that? I'm telling you. It's the yandere mod. It's great. It's a good time. It's so silly. Okay, aquamarine. Does the geologist bundle just need one? Oh yeah, nice. Still need the fire quartz. Okay. But I haven't donated it to the museum yet, so I think I'll do that and I'll come back for it later. Ran out of space there. In there. I'm telling you, it's my yandere mods, so they're funny. They're silly. They're silly times. Okay.
Enigmata Loon is raiding with 5 frogos.
Thank you so much for the raid. Is it Enigmata Loon? That's such a cool name. Thank you so much for raiding. Please excuse my Fugi for- I play Stardew with like a bajillion mods and it just made my model lag like crazy, so I switched to a Fugi. Or like the PNG. So please excuse, thank you. I'm glad you think it's cute. I have a couple variations of this one depending on what I'm streaming, so this is my gaming one. But yeah, so I had to switch to my PNG because my model was just really laggy with the cajillion mods that I have. But yeah, for those that don't know me, I am Himeutsugi, you can just call me Hime. I normally stream TTRPGs, but today, or right now anyways, I'm just doing a collection of cozy things. I was doing some cross-stitching earlier, and then I got a little tired of cross-stitching, so now I am playing some Stardew Valley. This is a heavily modded game. Among the mods is one that turns some of the characters into yandere-type characters, and so they say some things that may be disturbing. Just watch out. But yeah. If you have to raid and run, totally understand. Please take care of yourself. Do all of your post-stream care type stuff. But if you want to stick around for a while, this is what we're doing. Wait, hello, that's awesome. You just missed the craziest collection of cutscenes. But we're about to have more. Oh, thanks for the follow. I was thinking about it, but the yandere mod has me locked in. Yeah, it's I'm about to get another cutscene that's at the bathhouse. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I think there's one with... Oh, does it have to be afternoon? Let me check. Oh, it has to be from 5 to 9 for this one. Okay. So I'll go to the bathhouse a little bit later. Okay. Yeah, okay. So there is an event with Sam. So I have Yandere Sam, Yandere Sebastian, and like... I guess it's technically Yandere Alex, but he doesn't really act like a Yandere. It's like Tsundere, but not quite. I don't know. He's got some issues. It's kind of funny. But the 3 mods work together, and so it triggers like jealousy events and stuff. It's a silly fun time. Listen, the heart wants what it wants. What can I say? Okay. I need to donate them to the museum first. You're so right. Even the mod creator, like in the description, they're like, oh, I see you looking for yandere mods, you sicko. Like, yeah, but who's the person creating the mods for the sickos, huh? It's you. Man, okay. Okay, wait. He's too close. Wow. Wow. What do you mean? What a... What is this guy? This guy. I've never dated Alex in Stardew. Like, I've never dated Alex and I've never dated Sam, but I think every other character, male and female, I've dated at least once. Oh no, I don't think I've dated Penny either. Did Leah. I've done Leah, Abigail, Haley, Emily. Ooh. Okay, anyways, I got stuff. There's some stuff. I will get other stuff for the bundles. Alright, give me my ancient seed. Oh, I don't have anything for Clint. I guess I can put these in the bundles for now before I forget about them. Oh, there's Abigail. Well, later. I think that's a little too close to Alex. Okay. Nope. Nope. No, these are all crops. Okay. Beep. Oh, it's the summer there. Oh, wasn't there something else? Winter foraging. I need more foraging stuff from summer. Apparently that's like should be a really easy bundle to complete. I just haven't seen anything except from the grapes. Just have to go off to the forest and have a look-see. Oh wait, there's the sweet pea. Right after I said that, it immediately appeared just to prove me wrong. Be like, Hime's an idiot. Okay, alright, fine. Hormones. Oh. Okay, so now I just need the spice berry. Which I feel like I saw one the other night. Did I just sell it? I might have just sold it. Whoops. Okay. Huh? Okay. Weird. Right here. Do 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 do. Okay. Do 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 da 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 da. I'm just trying to make money. I'll save those because I know I need that for something. Oh, thank you for the hydrates. I'll have some more tea. I had to turn off K-Bonk because I have my Fugi turned on. Thank you for the stretch. And the head pads, thank you. I will imagine the head pads. Cave cuddled. Okay. 28 days. Dang, these trees are kind of in the way. Do 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 do. Get these trees out of my way. Tomorrow I should be able to afford the chicken coop. That'll be exciting. That's the start of my my enterprise. Ooh, I need to take a bio break really quick. I will be right back. Stay tuned for some more exciting Stardew gameplay. It is exciting, but maybe not for the reason you would think. Alright, I will be right back. I'm back. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I'll set another one for you so you can guess it. I just saw it and got excited because I was like, I know what it is. Okay. Let's see. So it appears like they did add some more Alex events, so, well, I have Alex too. I think I have him that high right now. Ooh. Yeah, okay, I gotta work on that. I don't know. What is Alex like? Let me go look at Alex's wiki page. He likes field snack. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I guess it seems very healthy of him to like granola bar. It's basically a granola bar. I'll make you a field snack, my dude. I know the answer, but I'm gonna stop sniping them so the polygons can play too. You're also a polygon. You could give them a hint. So Alex also has a reaction to that event that I had with Sebastian, but I don't have his hearts high enough to see his reaction. Hint, it's in Gen 2. Where's Alex at? Oh, Alex is probably out there in front of the... Okay. I deliberately started and put the phone down just so I could let folks play on the break. Aw. I appreciate that. That's sweet. Where is he? What the heck? What? Where is he? Huh? Dude. You were making fun of me for being friends with Haley, and what are you doing? You're at Haley's house. That's what he says about something he likes. Alright, dude. Alright, I see. Okay, Haley. Here, I'll go talk to Sam. Wait, he's not even here. Oh, he's working. That's right. Okay. He should be off soon. Ooh, I should go buy a Joja Cola. Have I already gifted Sam twice this week? I have not. I have not gifted him at all. Oh, shoot. Okay, hang on. I gotta go buy him some cola. Alright. Oh, wait, no. I actually don't even know what the Pokemon is. I'm staring at it. Scrambling words is tough. Oh, there's Sam. Sam! Okay, dude. Yes. You totally could pull it off, Sam. The temptation is strong. I mean, it's almost run out of time, so you may as well. Shane! Oh. I see. Oh, it's time. It's past 5. It's time to go to the bathhouse. Okay, as I said, there's nothing graphic on the screen. Who knows if the text may be a little spicy, so I'm not gonna read it out loud, but I'll put it on the screen so y'all can read it. Oh, there's a spice berry. Finish the bundle. Let's see this scene. Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. Give me that. Okay. Why he's sneaking into the women's side of the pool? We don't know. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I know who. I see. Hmm. Yeah, so this was supposed to happen before, but I didn't have the bathhouse unlocked yet. Since you haven't been here long, I've been here for a whole season. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. How can you see me? It's dark. Actually, how can you see anything? Does he have infrared goggles on right now or what? That suddenly that just makes it a lot less sexy. Hmm. Sexy goggles. The sexy infrared. Nah, he just has eyes for you. I see. You know what? That makes more sense too. By the way, you should really replace the locks on your house. Okay, dude. Cool, 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 cool. These men are crazy. Yeah, a little bit. But that's the fun part. So do you enjoy a good fictional crazy man? At least I do. Yeah. So in case it wasn't obvious, I don't think I'm going to be taking a break in between the two streams because it seems a little silly to do that because I'd break for an hour and then come back. Pretty sure that was Sam. Well, Sam's yandere event. I accidentally closed the tab. I did. Let me check. Yeah, that was Sam's 3 heart event. Then I have to enter the forest from 5 to 8. Oh, it's too late for that one. Okay, I gotta wait till the next day to see the next yandere event from Sam. Actually, do I even have Sam at 5 hearts yet? I don't. Okay, so I gotta get Sam's heart up a little bit more first. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Wait, did Alex? He did like it. He's just... Okay, well, obviously he's a tsundere. That was kind of the whole point. Okay. Oh, I didn't talk to Sebastian yet today. Is he outside? He is. I know that was a Sam event, but there's no way he's saying that as like it is a Sam event, but dang. I like how if I didn't know that it was a Sam event, that would have messed with me like, oh, hey Maru. True. Alrighty. Let's see. I think I got all of. Oh no, I meant to go and donate this to the bundle. Okay, well I'll just go now. I guess it's only 10 o'clock. Do it and then go to sleep. No need to stay up if I don't have to stay up. I'm getting hungry though, so maybe after this day I'll run downstairs and heat up some leftover pasta. I do want to eat something. I think it was down there, the forging bundle, yeah. Yippee! Bridge repair! Well, I have to finish all of them for bridge repair, I guess. Oh! Nice! Oh good, I can throw all my money in there! Oh wait, no, that was the bulletin board. Wait, oh, which one just opened? Well, the bulletin board was already open. Maybe not. Huh. Oh, I can donate that. Oh. Oh shoot, no! Man. Crap, I had like 4 of those. We'll just save them up next time. Hello! Dat Jolter. Dat Jolter? Welcome, welcome. Oh, hang on, I gotta... Let me change the pinned message. Oh. Doo-doo-doo. I guess I can sell that grape. Money is money. Okay, so I'm going to go heat up some food really quick because I am getting hungry, and if I'm gonna keep streaming, I need to eat. So I'm gonna be right back, and I'll put up a little word challenge. Hee. Hello, I have returned. See, y'all guessed some more stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Or did it not show up again? Did it do the thing where it doesn't show up? Oh, you guessed the word tablet. Yeah, there's supposed to be another one. I don't see it. Yeah, I wonder if I do need to set a cooldown. Unfortunate. Okay, well, I'll refund your points. I think I probably do have to set a cooldown. Set a 5-minute cooldown. That sucks. Yeah, I'll set a 5-minute cooldown, so hopefully that gets rid of that problem. Because I do not see it. Let's see if it's in the... Open up. I heated up some pasta. Be nice and yummy. Yeah, I don't see it. That's... okay. Alright. Yeah, so I'll set a 5-minute cooldown, and hopefully that's all the time that it needs. Right, so... Try and eat my pasta while this thing goes. Ugh. Eat a couple bites, and then I'll play a little bit. Eat a couple bites, play a little bit. There's not a lot of loading screens or anything. Whoa, what was that? What do you mean no one could guess the word? No one can see it! That's funny. Huh. That's a shame. I made this pasta the other day. There's supposed to be meatballs. The husband, when he put this in the fridge, I wonder if he just all the meatballs ended up in one container, because I just realized that portion I heated up has no meatball. Oh well, lots of vegetables though. Yum yum yum. There's vegetables and mushrooms. It's like a little bit of protein, I suppose. Me too, I'm sad that I just realized that I don't have any here. Oh well. There weren't that many meatballs when I cooked it, unfortunate. And I rolled bigger ones. Ooh, I do have enough gold for the coop. I love the noodles I used. I've been told it's like a chanterelle kind of pasta, so it's almost like lasagna, but it's like mini lasagna that's been rolled into little bugle-looking things. It was very good. I hardly cooked this. It was pre-made. Pretty much pre-made everything. I just put them all together. I mean, I did it. I cut the mushrooms. Oyster mushrooms are so good too. Yummy, yummy. Nothing wrong with pre-made. I mean, technically the food wasn't pre-made. I put them together, so it was like pre-made sauce. It was frozen, pre-chopped vegetables. Even the meatballs were pre-made. I just put everything together. But I did add seasoning to the mushrooms and the vegetables, and I stir-fried them before adding everything else. So, I mean, I technically did a little bit of cooking with the stir-fry. And I am capable of cooking other things, I just didn't want to. But I used this, Sonoma brand of, sauce that was, Parmesan. Or is it, tomato garlic Parmesan? Something like that. It was creamy, kind of like a tomato soup. It is so good. And I used some sofrito seasoning, so it is a little spicy. Yummy. Yum, yum, yum. Put that down and I'll have some more in a little bit. Okay, yum, yum, yum. Okay. Why can't you write me notes, yandere notes, on like a nice piece of paper? Why do you have to get the most cruddy sheets of notebook paper, cry all over it, and then write me a note on it? Like, come on, dude. Alright. He's not who he says he is. Okay, dude. Calm down there. If Chef Boyardee can call SpaghettiOs pasta, you can call putting some pre-made ingredients together cooking. No problem. I appreciate that. I mean, on some level, there has to be a limit somewhere, right? Because a lot of things are technically pre-made. And I would still argue that you're cooking if you cook with it. It's fine. I have made my own pasta sauce before. I didn't this time. I don't know why I'm justifying anything. Nobody asked. I'm just saying. I'm not exactly Master Chef level, but I would say I'm a pretty decent cook. I'll probably need some more protein though, because I had some fruit earlier today. I've had a mini croissant. Or maybe 2 mini croissants, but there was only like a little bit of mushroom in that pasta, so I need to make sure I get some protein later. Got some Greek yogurt. I put some extra pepperoni slices on my frozen pizza. I'll give myself that. I love that. Fruit. It's Jasmine's birthday. I wonder if I have anything she would like. Maybe I'll give her a strawberry. A strawberry. I still need to get the purple shorts for the mayor out of Marnie's room. Come on, let me in. Yep. I don't know if I'm good enough friends with Jasmine to get her to leave her room. Jasmine! I may just have to wait. It's Thursday, but I don't know if she'll go to school. Alright, well, time to go talk to Robin. Get her to build my coop. Can't actually afford any chickens yet, but maybe later. Then I'll talk to Sebastian. We'll make it a mining day. Need to mine. Oh gosh, there's so many pine trees over there. Do. Chickens? Robins? A parrot? What is this foul play? Oh, Sebastian, no! Come back! Well, that's good to know. By the way, I keep getting these notes saying that you're not who you say you are. So you might want to talk to your best friend. It's like the game just knew what I wanted. Alright. I guess that's fine. Maybe one more. No, that's fine. Yippee! Oh, hi, Regained! Alright. I know that's true, but, you know. Yes, double digits, yay! Oh my gosh, you're in the 10s. What's up? I am playing Yandere Valley. That sounds misleading. Not everybody is a Yandere, only 3 of them. So actually, that's not even like a significant part of the population. If there was a mod that turned everybody into a Yandere, I would 100% play it. That'd be so fun. It's so silly. They would just be competing with each other all the time. Oh my, what's that? How do I explain what a yandere is? A yandere is a type of character that is extremely attached to you, kind of a stalker, kind of like, I love you and if I can't have you, no one can, kind of a character. Do not Hyundai 48. Okay, Hun. What? Huh? Huh? What does that mean? Oh, what's that? As in, oh, it's like After Dark. There's an After Dark series, so it's like After Dark Sam, After Dark Alex, After Dark Sebastian. Those are the 3. Okay, I'm gonna make his granola bar, even though he won't like it. He's a hater. And I need to... Wild. Donothon, do not hunt. Oh. I see. Okay, hun. Do not hun. Day 48. That's funny. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Well, that's a lot of money. Mwahaha, now you have to reset the day counter. That's cute. It's very clever. Thank you, killer. You know that scene in The Matrix where Morpheus tells Neo that nobody can be told what the Matrix is, they must see it for themselves? This mod is the same way. True! You missed some truly wild cutscenes that happened earlier. Now it's, like, just pretty normal. Okay, Jasmine is still at home. Oh, but it seems like she's leaving. Yeah, maybe she's coming into town. I can give her a present. Where's Sam at? Sam is in his house. Alex is selling ice cream, so I can give him his field snack. Yeah, okay. What do you mean by this? Are you gonna comment on everybody that I have a slight relationship with? I hang out with you! What does that say about me if I hang out with you and you're calling me a weirdo? But what the— ah, no! Aw, man. Like, oh my goodness. These pikes are worth a lot. Or like a decent... Give up. Come on. Don't be like this. Oh my goodness. Please. What the... It's not like I wanted to catch you anyways. All this for a pike. Oh, I'm almost level 6 in fishing. I'll keep... Now you're being tsundere with the fish. It feels that way. Is Alex negging your friends? Yes. He's also negging his own friends. I mean, does he not hang out with Abigail? I guess not. Oh, I got a rainbow trout. Okay. At least it's not a pike. Oh, another one. He doesn't need friends, all he needs is you, not since the incident. Right. Oops. Okay. Oh man, I didn't quite level up. Okay, my hair is blue. I think I'm sort of beyond that. Okay. Is Jasmine in town yet? Hmm? Oh, they're on the beach. Okay. What are they doing on the beach? Jasmine! You don't like strawberries? Okay. I didn't want to be friends with you anyways. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay, alright, let's calm down, please, sir. What the heck? There's children present. You said that right in front of your little brother. Cans that were fished out of the ocean, I guess. Oh dang, I thought this would be in a bundle. I guess not. Okay. Ooh. Yep. Smoke and sell them. Can't believe she doesn't like strawberries. What a hater. Wow. Fine. Okay, did I talk to Sebastian yet today? Yes. Talked to Sam, I talked to Alex. I haven't talked to Shane yet. It's fine. I'll talk to Shane when I have peppers to give him. Oh, there's something here. Okay, okay. Okay. So I grew most of them. I guess that's fine. Okay, okay. Da, da, da. What the? Come on. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to go to the forest, between 5 and 8. Ah, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Shoot. Oh, wait, no. I don't think I have Sam's hearts. No. Okay. I can't go yet. Gotta keep feeding him junk food, to see that scene. I'm a little worried about what the 5 heart scene entails. It is something surely unhinged. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna smoke these fish. Alright. Waiting for this to smoke also gives me time to finish my pasta. Still can't believe that little girl doesn't like strawberries. Man. That just feels wrong. What? Oh, I have trash. Must be a changeling. I know, right? Only people I know who don't like strawberries are people who are allergic to strawberries. Well, that was like a universally liked food. Which I'm sure there's people out there who don't like strawberries. I'm exaggerating a little, but like, dang. Did I spend money? I thought the mayor gave me $750. Hmm. Okay. I have finished. I have finished my pasta. Not zombies coming out on my farm. Okay. Oh, I forgot to sell the mushroom. Their mussel. No, now we can sleep. Oh wait, no. I'm waiting for the fish. Last smoked fish. Then money. Give me my money. Yay, money. Nice. Alrighty. That's very nice. Look at that. Yippee! Oh, the other lady's here.
Sarastrea is raiding with 12
Thank you
followers.
so much for the raid. Sarastrea, that's pretty. Thank you. Ooh, League of Legends, eh? Oh my gosh. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Please excuse my PNG. I play Stardew with like a million billion mods, and it was making my my live 2D model lag something fierce, so I switched to a PNG. No emotes for me. Aw. But yeah, welcome in. For those that don't know me, my name is oh. Yeah, so it's Sam. Oh, it could be Oh, I know it's Sam. I know it's Sam, but they keep doing these things that make it ambiguous. Anyways. My name is Hime. I am a parrot VTuber. I normally do TTRPG content. Today I was just kind of taking it easy. In about 30 minutes, I'm going to go over the rulebook for this one TTRPG. But yeah, I am currently playing Stardew Valley. It is heavily modded. Three of the mods are, actually 4, maybe 5. Anyways, I have several mods from the After Dark series that turn some of the men into yandere types. So Sebastian, Sam, and Alex. And then they have these fun jealousy events between the 3 of them. I don't know, it's a lot of fun. It's very silly. So sometimes they send me notes like this. This is Sam. I know it's Sam because spoilers, but they purposefully make it really vague so you can't really tell who it was. And Sam and Sebastian start with the same letter. Haha, see. But yes, I do know that it's Sam. He may have broken into the bathhouse, turned off the lights, and then something a little sussy happened with it. It's fine. No, you're fine. I've also been doing Stardew streams, so I saw this and was like, ooh, must watch. Yeah, it is very silly. There's supposed to be another cutscene when Sam gets to 5 hearts, but I am almost there. I'm at like 4.5, so we'll see what he does. He's a little silly. They're a little sussy. Just keep that in mind if you are going to keep watching. And of course, if you need to raid and run, like please take care of yourself. But if you want to stick around, this is what we're doing for the next half an hour. Is playing some of this, what I affectionately call Yandere Valley. But yeah, hello, welcome. Okay. Remember to eat healthy. Here's a recipe for spaghetti. Okay. Oh, yay. Okay. Actually, it's very funny because I just ate. Well, technically, I didn't eat spaghetti. It's just pasta. But I was just eating pasta, and then the game gave me a recipe for pasta. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. I know very little about League of Legends. I don't really play games like that. I'm not coordinated enough. I don't perform well under pressure, usually. At least not in games. Hi, cat. When do I get to make sprinklers? Not yet. Oh. What? Oh, but these are the crappy sprinklers and only water 4 tiles, so it's hardly worth it. It's not worth it, I'll wait. No! No, why? Oh. Well. Thanks for the feathers? Question mark? Say, you can't remove glasses off of my PNG. Actually, do I have a variation of this Fugi that has no glasses? I don't think so. It's okay, it's called delayed gratification. You're right. The thing is, VTube Studio is not open right now, so when I open it up, just remind me and I'll take the glasses off. If I forget. Okay. La dee dee. Oh, let's get rid of this stuff. You fiend! Oh, never mind, they're back. Now I don't have to remember anything. Ooh, I have stuff! More stuff. Ooh, wild plum. It's from the fall. Yippee! Okay. Oh, by the way, if you weren't here earlier for the stream, part of the stream where I was adding them in, I do have yet another ADHD trap that is a word guessing game. You can see it, it's very cheap. I purposely made it very cheap. It is only 100 feathers. And you can guess different things. There's a Pokemon category, a TTRPG category, there's all sorts of various categories. You just have to unscramble the words. What is that? Oh, I wonder what that could be. I wonder if Nick is still here. So you guess by doing question mark and then the word that you're trying to guess. Look at that. Herpes. Alright, we'll go talk to the wandering merchant. Or traveling merchant. I don't know why I called her the wandering merchant. That sounds a little rude. Hello. That's really cool. I do not have 110,000 gold, but that's neat. Fiddlehead fern. I'm sure I need that for something, but I can pick it. I'll take my time. In just 55 minutes. I'm excited. In just 55 minutes, I will finally be out of 80-hour jail. Doing a nice long stream today. Ooh, hello. There. That's cute. That's like the least yandere thing you've said to me since we've started this game. Something I do think is cool is they, the mod changes their rooms too, so if you go into Sam's room, there's like dialogue about stuff that he's taken from my house. Well, not dialogue, but there's like stuff. Winter, it's fall, right? The artisan one is up here, I think. Yeah. Soon. Supposed to be lucky. I could go mining. Got nothing else to do. Ooh, you're fishing, eh? Hope you get something cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean familiar cloth? Why is the cloth familiar? Uh-huh. I mean, I have to mine. This is where the mine is. Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, it's Sam. I see. Yes. That was of dubious— our time in the bathhouse was of dubious consent, sir. Uh. Oh, man. Huh. Hmm. Huh. It would be really funny if you could get a game over from answering wrong. Like, I know that you can't really get a game over in Stardew Valley, but that would be really funny. Wait, what is this event? It must be a jealousy event. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a— yep. Okay, I see. Are you guys ready to rock? Well, too damn bad. This is a cozy game. I mean, it was a cozy game before I modded it to make the characters yandere, so this guy just blindfolded me. Hmm. Final Fantasy is so good. Cozy. It was cozy. I feel like this is the answer choice that'll make me not dead, so I guess we'll choose that. Hmm. I see. I bought this game today. Oh, really? Stardew? I love Stardew. It's a great game, especially if you mod it and add lots of silly nonsense like this. I have more hearts with him than you. You don't even like me that much. I finally own it. Stardew is one of those games I have bought. I've bought Stardew 3 times. I have Stardew on my computer, I have Stardew on the Switch, and I have Stardew on my phone. Like, I could Stardew while Stardewing. Yes, I can. I just did. I just did. Guys, I think like Stardew Valley. I might like Stardew Valley a tad. I bought it twice. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. So you get it. I'm finally off work with dinner and at my PC. Welcome! You came in time for Sam acting really weird. Uh-huh. Oh, it's covered by chat, but it says the figure's arms tighten around you. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to because I enjoy these scenes too much, so sorry, but the figure abruptly releases you, the sudden loss nearly causing you to fall back. How is he going to remove my blindfold and run away without me seeing him? Maybe this time I'll play it and not throw it into the backlog. Stardew Valley is always there, though. Don't worry. How did that— so did he just run away and leave me to untie my own blindfold? Like— oh no. Oh no, man. Why would I destroy your tent, dude? By being really fast. Yeah, he's just like pull and run. That's the way to go. I think I have 2 hours in it. Yeah, Stardew Valley! I'm only a little bit biased. Ow! Okay. Dang, there's so many of these little— okay. I guess that They really don't want me to get that slime. You pull the blindfold off in time to see Naruto run away. Oh no, not Sam. Seeing Sebastian do the Naruto run, that I can envision. Sam... Oh, then again, Naruto is blonde. Dang, my luck is so good that it's causing... Holy crap. That's 3 ladders. I know I have good luck, but dang. What's next level? I want to make myself the McDonald's supplier this time. Cows, tomatoes, chickens, lettuce, and onions. Sam plays his video games outside in the rain. He's otaku enough. Maybe call my character McLovin. That's cute. I love that for you. That's fun. Yes. There's a bat on the way. But I'm gonna go down one of these 3 staircases. Haha. Okay. I need more coal too. Oh, look at that. Come on. Dang, I blew up all those rocks and not a single one of them was the staircase. Oh, right after I complained. Now let's get down there. Ooh, look at that. And freed up an inventory slot. Okie dokie. Need more coal. What's the next staircase? There it is. Well, it's a ladder, I guess. Ooh, a dwarf scroll thing. Okay, guess I can get rid of that. It's only worth a little bit. Okay. Yippee! I don't want to get that right now because my inventory is full. Leave. So the Adventurers Guild should be open so I can sell off that extra weapon that I picked up. It will be nice to walk into the place and it just be the place. Yippee! Oh, well, okay. Oh yeah, dust sprites. Okay. Oh, I have to kill 500 of them? Dang. Okay. Well, might take a minute. Okie dokie. Ooh, Sebastian. Is he out yet? No, that's fine. I think I can still enter the house. Hey, tell me a story about farming. That's really interesting. I'm so glad you think it's interesting, Maru. Maru is so cute. All the girls are so cute. Okay. What? Where did he go? I just saw- Oh, he's at the- It's Friday. My bad. Okie dokie. Oh, Maru. Doesn't Maru like quartz? Lots of people like quartz. It's good to have it on hand. Ooh. Do another guess the word once it's the cooldown. Should be okay. Whoa, what is that what's that Pokemon? Actually, I'm so bad at this. And then every time Killer Flame guesses it and I'm like, oh, I got it. I'm actually worrying myself. You got it? You know what it is? Really? What? It's only the first 2 gens. I was so... Uh-oh. Dang, how many Sam events are there? This one is Gen 1. I got nothing. You should head home. I just got here. Oh. Oh. Oh, it is. You're right. Zach, you should guess it. I see it now. I see it. Oh, I'm sick. Ew. Huh. Looks like you might have drank a little too much with Sam. Maybe you should have asked him to walk you home. What is this event? I thought I already got all of the... Aw. Interesting. I don't know what this is. Oh, generic saloon event. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's one if you're married to someone else. I'm not married to him. I don't know. I don't know whose event this is. It's somebody's... Oh, maybe it's Sebastian's. I don't know. Whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. Well, no reason to dwell on what could have been. Yeah, it's not like the door is 2 steps away and you could just be like, yo. Is this the fight scene? Maybe this is the fight scene. Are they gonna fight each other? This might be the fight scene. Hang on, where's the... This might be the fight scene. Maybe not. Hmm. Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna fight. Are they gonna fight? Oh no. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Oh. They're the yanderes, but I'm the one off to the side egging them on. I know, right? Is he gonna follow me home? Oh. Nope. Hmm. Wait. How's the saloon? Oh, I see. Oh, this is the 3 heart. Okay, I see. Enter the bus stop. Okay, I see. And then there's a... This. Oh, I see. There's one where... But if I do this, I won't be able to get the part 2 for Sebastian's event, so I will do it, and then I'll just trigger it manually so I can see it, because I can trigger it through the console, so... We'll see it, and then I'll trigger Sam's, because I want to get Sebastian's, because it's Sebastian. You look puzzled. Yeah, I look puzzled because these men are crazy. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Demetrius is busy. He was just dancing by himself. Sweats. Maybe. Okay, well. We're gonna go, let's go see the Sebastian event. And then I'll trigger the Sam event. Because it'll be fun. Because I want to see it. So this is immediately after that. Hmm. Oop. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Do I lock my door? No, I don't want to lock my door. I shouldn't lock my... No, because how will he get in? Uh-huh. Okay, I'm gonna trigger... So I can manually trigger the... Because at this point, after that scene, I was supposed to either get the Sam one or the Sebastian one. So that was the Sebastian scene. I need the Sam one. If I trigger it, I can't... Wait. So can I still get the Sam one? Because it says if I trigger the Sam event, then I can't get the Sebastian event. But since I already triggered the Sebastian event, can I get the Sam one? Nessa off to the side, snoring, drooling even. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, whoa, what the... Have I spoken to you today? I mean, to be fair... though... But we'll see. If I can't get the scene, I'll just trigger it in the console. Nope. Okay. Alright, let's do that. So... Here we go. Because why can't we have it all? Strictly speaking, if you were drunk, why would you come to the beach? But whatever. Nessa doesn't make good decisions. Where did his sprite go? That was weird. Oh, probably because he's in his beach outfit. Let's see. I'm gonna say yes. Oh. Oh. I don't think he's flip-flopping. All I've done is give you some colas every now and then. Oh. Okay, go off, Darcy. Oh, wow. Oh, sheesh. Even though you're not actually gonna. That would be nice if after this event I just, like, warped and appeared right outside my house. Actually, I kind of want to see what would happen if I did that Sebastian event and locked my door. So let me trigger it again. Da, 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 da. I want to see it again, but with me locking my door, because I'm kind of curious. Why can't we have it all? We're gonna have it all. Run! Run, Nessa, run! The yanderes are coming for you! Get in there. Get in there, girl! I wonder if he's still gonna... I see. Okay. I wonder if decision-wise it matters? Like, is it gonna change things? Hmm. AD 7th. Oh, okay. No, I think it's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay. So it doesn't matter. He may at 7 p.m. I know. Okay, let us... I'm gonna go to sleep. Actually, let me put this in there, and then I'll go to sleep, and then I will quick BRB to, take my medication and get the stream started up, because we're gonna switch to something else. But thanks for watching me play some Stardew Valley. I hope you enjoyed the very silly yandere times. I can link if you're interested in these mods. This is the Sam one, and that's pretty much where the other ones branch off from. And I think from this you can get to the other mods because you can see who created this one. So this is a link to the. This is the link to the. Well, you know, I can link all of them. That's the Yandere Sam one. Here's the Yandere Sebastian. And then here's the Alex one. And, I think there's another... You need, in order for those to work, you also need this one. There you go. Yeah, they're very silly. Quite silly. Okay. Alright, so I will be right back. I hope you enjoy. It's a lot of silly fun. If you like yanderes, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't go so far as to say it's hardcore, but it's, you know, it's fun. Gonna start a new run. Yeah, it's fun. Okay, so I'm gonna be right back. I need to take my medication, and then I will get everything set back up for the next stream. So it won't be very long. Just be a couple minutes. I'm usually not, but I'm intrigued by the way they're interlinked. Yeah, it's a little fun. The little jealousy events and things. It's interesting. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay. Hi. I've returned. Oh, let me... Since I'm using this background again. Let's see. Backlight. Oh yeah, I have no idea either. I got nothing. I was thinking about it for a second, but I don't know. Oh, that's wow. There's only so many that have a Z in them, but I don't know. That's tough. Use a hint. I'll give a free hint. So at least we'll know what the first letter is. Oh, it's scissor. I realized it right as Killer Flame did it. That's funny. I was like, huh? Okay. So we are gonna switch. Let me change my category. Okay. Tabletop. There we go. Let me post this on Blue Sky, actually. Okay. So let's see. That was a bug type, yeah. And steel, right? Okay. So let me open up this PDF. So this is one of my series that is group games turned solo. So we're gonna have a look. This is kind of scary music. Okay. Go. Okay. So as usual, I will not be going through the entire book. But, you know, as much as we can to get a sense of what the rules are, so that I can turn the rules to be a little bit more solo-friendly as best as I can. Spoopy, yeah. I don't think this is supposed to be a spooky book, but we'll see. Okay, so we are having a look at Zephyr. Let me link to it on drive-thru really quick. Oh, thank you. Yay! Thank you. Alright, cool. Actually, since I have it open, I want to see how... Oh! I have got a good chunk of account balance now, so... Can do something. Can buy something later. Hot dang. Cool. Okay. So now... Killer Flame. Okay, but yeah, so that is the book right there. So this is Zephyr, an anarchist fantasy game of fleeting identities. Very cool. Okay, so let's get ready. We're reading. We're a reading. Okay. Amidst never-ending salt flats, a colossal mirage takes shape. Wavy mountain peaks slice through the clear blue skies, kilometers-long extremities hovering above a desert of pearly whites. The wandering landmass of Ophoi takes its time, contemplating with each step, many fortnights, venting its seasonal frustrations into wondrous multicolored storms. Sorry, this music is making me a little, this is not supposed to be scary, so let's see. There we go. Down a little. Okay. Today's storm, however, was anything but ordinary. It crashed suddenly against the blue sky tapestry, the sacred winds of the zephyr erupting in cyans, magentas, yellows, and blacks, staining the sunlight and inking the surface in a chromatic pandemonium. Zephyr, an anarchist game of fleeting identities, written and illustrated by Federico E. Sons. Okay, so I was right. They did all the art as well. Very cool. Developer edits by Lucretia Alves. Line edits by Emily Pennywave. Post-release proofing by the Frou Frou Brigade. That's fun. Look at that. Introducing serious business stuff. This is so cute. Okay, here's the table of contents. If you are reading this via an electric entity, you can click on this shit. That's good. If you are the narrator, read these. This one you reference for survival stuff. This one you generally use at the start of a session. This is where we keep all the gear. This is so cute. Look at that. Introduction. The trip of a lifetime. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Hey, hiyo! Thanks for making some time for Zephyr. The book you are reading now comes along with a threefold proposition: to make landfall on a wondrous living continent, to inhabit the lives of beings known as the Wind Folk as they venture beyond the warm embrace of their homes, and to find meaning, create memories, and weave into their tapestry of history and community. Zephyr is a game where participants take one of two roles. One person is the narrator, describing the lands of Ophoy, playing the part of most of its denizens, and weaving consequences for the protagonist's actions. The rest, as players, each portray a character of their creation, driving narrative through, though not exclusively, their feelings and actions. Because these two roles are quite different, I've organized the book so it can be best used accordingly. All Zephyr games start on page 14 with players going through the process of birthing their windfolk, choosing their clan, and gathering around a bonfire with their elder. This will flesh out your windfolk's views about the world, and through it you'll learn the founding myths of society. After that, you'll get to establish the obligations that will guide your journey. If at any point you have questions about certain aspects of the game touched upon during this process, you can refer to the spread on page 72, which has a full breakdown of most game rules. If you are set to be the narrator, I'd recommend finishing this chapter and then reading Chapter 1, Rule of Feeling. That will give you a very solid basis to run Zephyr. If you have more time, Chapter 2 is also a good read. With all of that said, let's delve a bit into what the game is about. So what is this Zephyr thing? Simply put, Zephyr are the feelings of a huge creature named Ophoy. Ophoy is a wandering continent, a sentient landmass on an aimless march across endless salt flats. These feelings, however, have physical form. They appear in gaseous, liquid, and solid shape. As eras pass and Ophoy breeds in and out the Zephyr, those feelings settle into mountain ranges, turn to rain, grow into fields, and give shape to the continent's landscapes, as well as the living entities that call them home. In Zephyr, Ophoy's four feelings are represented by colored tokens: cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. These feelings combine in innumerable ways to form the known feelings we all are familiar with: love, sorrow, guilt, etc. As you play, you'll see how these feelings come to define your character, blossoming as they journey on, giving purpose and meaning to your trip. The Windfolk conceive their communities as a network of obligations folk have with one another. The concept of money, an obligation that can be quantified and transferred in impersonal ways, is antagonistic to their way of life, since it runs counter to those reciprocal, personal ties that they seek to foster in their society. These obligations are the main driver for your journey. You'll establish grand obligations with members of your community and set out with your friends into the wider world to fulfill them in the hopes of creating and strengthening lasting bonds. What? Something must be happening in the World Cup match. He's freaking out. Did somebody score? Or not score? I think he has his AirPods in. I just heard him go, what? What? Oh my god! So something must have happened. I don't know what it is. People here freaked out too, haha. I don't know what happened though. Something did happen. Okay. But what? I mean, so surely none of you can answer because you're watching this, but, you know. I'll have to ask him later. I was about to be mad that I never got notified Hime went live, then I see that they never stopped streaming. Yeah. I'm determined to get this timer below 80 hours. We are almost there. But hello. Yes, Amaya, there's a new feather trap. It is very cheap, though. It's only 100 feathers. You can pay 100 feathers to play a game of Guess the Word. Just keep in mind that you pay 100 feathers and it triggers the game for everybody. Everybody can play. Oh. Can you guess it? Oh. Ah. That's good. That's very smart and big-brained. Sloans, student Sloans. Oh, that's funny. Good job. Oh my gosh. We'll see the... Hang on, where's the... Yep. There's the leaderboard thus far. Okay, anyways, these obligations are the main driver for your journey. You'll establish grand obligations with members of your community and set out with your friends into the wider world to fulfill them in the hopes of creating and strengthening lasting bonds. Counter to the Windfolk idea of inalienable obligations is the debt system of the Salt States, the societies found at the geographical center of Ophoi. These manage every aspect of life through highly bureaucratic structures of power, all backed up by a moral framework that justifies unspeakable acts in their yearning to realize a grand utopian vision. Adventuring Windfolk need to then be mindful of the presence of the Salt States, avoiding them as they reach further into the lands of Ophoi. So why the anarchist tag for Zephyr? Simply put, I'm writing this game at a time when a lot of people find it hard to imagine an alternative to capitalism. Knowing of the millenary... I don't know what that word means. What? Millenary. Hang on. I need to Google this word. Millenary means, of or relating to 1,000. Let's see. Millenary inextricable tie between debt and state. I think that cultivating that imagination necessitates seeing what people outside of states have done. Their technologies, institutions, their takes on democracy, rather than trying to conjure utopias out of thin air. Windfolk have built societies around a slew of such technologies, obligations, seasonality, gift economies, which exist in our world and have been recorded by folk worth checking out. My biggest influence was Debt, the first 5,000 years, as well as most of David Graeber's work, including his collabs with M. Solins on Kings and with D. Wengrow, The Dawn of Everything. Following that, James C. Scott's masterpiece on the logic of state in Seeing Like a State, as well as Amitav Ghosh's grand work on vitalist politics in The Nutmeg's Curse, G. Lerner's The Creation of Patriarchy, M. Campagno's works on the origin of state, A. Mbembe's Necropolitics, Sylvia R. Kusikanki's A Chixie World is Possible, and others. If you finish a Zephyr game feeling curious, I suggest checking out the first title and hope you find it even as a bit as enriching as it was to me. I was enlightened by the word guessing gods. I returned to the stream just to say salmon. I love that. The ADHD trap, it works. Yeah, you have to... Yes. So you have to do question mark word, and you just unscramble it. Basically. That's how it works. You just have to unscramble the word. I put it on a cooldown because there wasn't a cooldown before, but then sometimes it just wouldn't trigger if enough, like not enough time had passed, so I set it on a 5-minute cooldown. Why would you create such a trap? So mean. I mean, I have many ADHD traps. Yeah, I trap myself. So, maybe I can set the cooldown to 3 minutes. And maybe that'll be enough, because just 5 minutes is just so long. I want to guess more words. I'll set it to 3 minutes and see. And if that's a problem, then we can go to 5. Let's try. I did set it to be relatively cheap. Oh, I know this one. I'll leave it for y'all to guess, but I immediately know. I actually do know what it is. But that's because this one is very easy. They literally just switched like 3 words, 3 letters around. Yeah. Okay, so we'll see if the 3-minute cooldown works better. If not, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. All right. I love these illustrations so much. They're so whimsical. To play Zephyr, you need only print a few pairings of the sheets found on the pages. Some color tokens. You want about 25 of each color, pencils and erasers. Fun! Okay. That's really cool. Yeah, so you name the character, choose the clan, bonfire sequence that starts on page 18. One by one, read the myths of the Windfolk to gain insight on the world, and you take your Maelstrom tokens, choose how you'll spend them. I see. This might be a difficult game for solo. Well, this might be a game where you have to solo a group. Because if there's like important roles that each character is supposed to fulfill, it might not be as good if you just have one. What do you mean switching letters? I just saw Pokemon with a dragon head. Huh? The letters are on the... Yeah, the letters appear on the screen. And then that's what you unscramble. That's just where it gives you the hint. So, let me see. It's been 3 minutes yet? Probably not. Almost. You'll see it again. Yeah, they're not up right now because they already guessed the word. No, they already guessed the word, that's why. It goes away after. Okay. It was very fast. Like, it was right it's kind of right here, right above where the PDF is. But Isaac guessed it so fast that if you just sort of blinked and missed it, yeah. Look at that. This is so cool. I can only wonder how long it took to make this game. You had to draw everything too, that's so neat. So this is character creation. Oh, that's so fun. It gives me a little bit of Hollow Knight vibes, but I mean, they're obviously not bugs, but like... Okay, 3 minutes does seem to be enough. Nice. Okay, so... Let's see... Can turn off the thingy now, since now I know 3 minutes is enough of a cooldown. Cool. Yeah, so you can see the words are right next to my head on the left here. So those are the words that you have to unscramble, and they give you a hint as to what the category of the word is. Yeah. So, like, you could do... I don't know. It doesn't tell you anything if it's wrong, but if it's correct, then it has the text. Like, you did it! You guessed it correctly! And you have 5 minutes to guess. And you can see a timer above where it says guess the word that slowly counts down. Over the 5 minutes, of course. Okay. Let's see. He's freaking out again. A progress bar timer. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. I like the little comics in between too. That's cute. Child of the stars, conceived in a moment of celestial communion. I love that. I'm so smooth brain right now. Yeah. I have my brightness all the way down at work, so definitely couldn't see it. Ah, okay, yeah. I had to place it in an interesting place because sometimes there's a lot of letters and there had to be enough space for them. Nice. Yippee! That's really cool. Ah. This is really cool. You all take turns. Okay, who is who? Any tokens? Read through each myth's, one of which will be chosen by your windfolk by spending the tokens. Okay. I see. Oh, so it's like an interactive comic book based on like you spending your tokens. Neat! Okay. So you get tokens at the beginning and you spend them here. So write a fear or love bond towards one of the windfolk kings, etc. Oh, I see. So it's like the origin story. That's really neat. I'm trying to skim through it so that I don't spoil too much for those who want to play the game. I'm more interested in like the gameplay mechanics for like how we can turn that into a solo thing, you know. Hime, below 80. Yeah! 79.59. I have gotten, at least temporarily, out of 80-hour jail. It was bigger before, but then it covered my face. I wonder if I could put it on the bottom of the screen, but then it might cover chat. Hang on, let me see. Let me try something. Don't guess it too fast. I'm gonna try to change the size and move it. Okay. Can I do that? There we go. Maybe now since it's bigger, hopefully this will be a little bit less obtrusive. There we go. Maybe that helps. So now it's bigger. So now it's in like the bottom middle of the screen, but the letters are bigger. Hopefully that helps. Oh, what is this? I thought I knew, but I feel like it's missing a letter. Maybe not. Okay. I think that works. It's not always on screen, so it feels like a good solution. Oh, good. Okay. Nappy. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, I know what it is. I won't guess it, though. I know it. You can also pay 50 feathers for a hint, and it'll unscramble the first letter. Okay. This is so cool. I love the way the artwork has been done in this book. Feelings of the Zephyr are the feelings of a creature of colossal size named the Ophoi. Named Ophoi, there are 4 of these feelings which can take on physical properties. We know them for the colors they take in the perceptible world as cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. Printer colors. While we cannot ever fully understand these 4 feelings in their pure form, different combinations of Zephyr create the feelings we do know, like love, hate, sorrow, etc. In the same way, we can experience Zephyr combined in physical form through touch, sight, smell, etc. Everything that partakes in the constant ebb and flow of Zephyr may claim personhood. For something to be completely severed from this state of flux is to be more than dead. Cyan evokes ambivalence. Yellow is warmth and passion. fiery emotions. Magenta is a key component in some of the most painful emotions. Ooh. Where is black? I guess there is no black. Oh, here, black. Black is everything, inhabiting every inch of Ophoi, carrying light out of color and instilling depth upon the wandering landmass. While the other three zephyrs playfully create the common feelings, it is the black zephyr that regulates them. Without its influence, every raging outburst, every sorrowful cry, and every loving gesture would shatter their bearer's soul under the weight of ultra-saturated light. I'm so bad at the Pokemon ones. That's just, yeah, there's just a lot of Pokemon ones, so I feel like statistically they're more likely to come out. That's fine. Okay. Constitution, conditions, and harm. So you travel around Ophoi, there are high chances you'll be in harm's way. Harm is how we understand any sort of loss from anyone's constitution, in which state the tokens are spent. Okay. It's good to emphasize that minding your constitution is essential to your journey's success. Seek chances to hunt, gather, farm, etc. to keep yourselves well nourished. Eventually, you'll learn to know when it is worth it to spend tokens to push forth and fulfill your obligations, and when it's better to let go and retreat to live another day. Survival is a constant balancing act. That's why I recommend a couple of things for the neophyte travelers venturing into Ophoi. Do not neglect cooking. It is always a good idea for at least one windfolk in the group to have access to culinary technologies. Prioritize food-related equipment. Right. Reveals. Difficulty. Take something from your constitution into your hand. Then reveal your hands. If you have a different number than the narrator, your character succeeds, and the narrator describes what happened. Ooh, this might be tough. I guess? Okay, let me see. Ooh, I didn't open Obsidian. I'm just gonna take some notes off screen. Because I'm not sure yet. But it'll give me some ideas. Okay. So my thought is, well, since you can't really do that, so normally you're going versus the narrator. So you pick a certain number of tokens secretly, and then the narrator also secretly takes a number of tokens, and then you kind of show how many tokens you've taken. And if you from one action, easy or hard enough. Okay, so wait. If you have a different number than the narrator, your character succeeds. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so the way they have it is if it's easy, you can take between 1 to 5 tokens. But ties mean failure. So if it's easy, so if there's 5 different numbers you could reveal, you have a pretty good chance of not getting doubles, of not matching the narrator. Whereas unthinkable is you go from 1 to 4, but you need to tie to succeed. So if you're playing this solo, the 2 ways I can think of is to either use a die, of course, but normally in the supplies for this game, it doesn't say that you have to use dice because part of the mechanics is to use these tokens instead. So something you can do is make sure that whatever tokens you use have an obvious front and back, like heads or tails. So then if you're going versus the, your oracle in a way. You're going against yourself. You would just sort of shake your bag of tokens and then dump them out and use the ones that are face up and count those. So if I'm like, okay, so you're just betting at that point, like, okay, I'm gonna guess the number 3. And then you shake your little bag of tokens and pour them out, and there's 3 that are face up. Well, that's a tie. So depending on the difficulty of the task, that could either be a success or not a success. But I think that's a good way to do it. You could also use a die, but I feel like I want to try to keep to the spirit of the game. So if the game doesn't use dice, I don't want to suddenly introduce it, you know? So I like the idea of having front and back. Because it says to use tokens, and maybe the game, if you buy the physical edition, it comes with tokens, but otherwise, I mean, you kind of have to print your own tokens to use anyways, or come up with tokens to use, right? So see if you can have a front or a back for them. I feel like that's a good way to do it. Hi, Eggdrub! Zephyr tokens come and go in different ways. When you spend them, when you discard, take tokens and put them off the game. When you just add tokens to the region from outside the game. Make effort, discarding, take a toll. I have a feeling, due to how extensive this game is, that I may need to do another stream, because I don't think I'm going to get through all of this in the short amount of time. So that's really cool, which I kind of expected it would be the case, because this game is not like, it's not very typical 7-hour stream. Wow, yeah, I'm getting that timer down. And I am finally out of 80-hour jail. Let's see, tokens on your region. Discard to make a small environmental scene. Oh, okay. That's neat. Oh, I like how they have little narrations on the side of, like, gameplay. They do that in Mythic Bastion Land, too. It's really appreciated. I love these character designs so much. These are so cute. I would love to see Zach draw these kinds of characters. They're so cute. Look at them. Rule of feeling. Feelings are language. At any point during your journey, you may spend tokens to make an evoke. Make a target concept, write the feeling, make another evoke, deepen the strength of said feeling over time. Ooh. Note that a single concept can have up to 3 feelings associated to them, each with their own intensity. Once set, these bonds have different effects on your character and the way you play the game. Bonds in the world of Zephyr have actual physical shape. They weave the innards of your windfolk, providing structure and grounding to carry more emotional and physical weight. Each bond that adds up to 5 or more intensity across its feelings adds 1 load to your windfolk. Secondly, bonds can be used to affect your reveals. If you feel like a particular feeling you have recorded can make a specific reveal easier, you are welcome to claim and make so. Generally, the intensity of said feeling can be employed to make the reveal several steps easier. For example, love for the guitar, love 2 for the guitar can make a reveal to captivate an audience with your guitar playing 2 steps easier. Oh, that makes sense. So going from like very hard to moderate or something. I see. So they're using reveal instead of check here, but that's basically what that seems to be to me. But that's because you're just revealing your feelings and seeing if it matches, whereas with a check, it's like a... There's still a chance of failure, though, so reveal is an interesting word to use. Thirdly, your bonds exist to provide the emotional fuel for patterns. Patterns are woven artistry made of the very stuff of society. They reward for fulfilling obligations, which we will explain in the next spread. You can read more on patterns on page 54. Okay. Windfolk need the fuel that is the Zephyr to survive. The same thing that keeps them alive is what they employ to emotionally connect with the wider world outside, as well as with their inner self. This is the reason why, when trying to process what's happening to them, they might find themselves emotionally unavailable. The energy they would need to do so has been used to keep them alive. This absolutely does not mean that they feel less. It means that there's a giant leap between feeling and being able to express and act accordingly to those feelings. Windfolk would never be able to, say, work in retail, given the sheer load of deeply exhausting emotional labor it requires. Many humans may relate to this. Yeah, I'll say. Entwining. In Windfolk, epistemology, both the body and the world are seen as a continuum of sentimental forces, a constant flux, which you get to play with as tokens go back and forth between your character sheet and your regional map that also allows for the many entities that inhabit Ophoi to understand and relate to one another. In this conception, any idea of private property of entities and bodies enclosed against the world becomes an alien concept. I see. Every entity shares personhood, and that the more in tune we are with in terms of feelings, the easier it is to understand them. Enter entwining, a state of sentimental communion with the world that surrounds you. Entwining is very simple rules-wise. Just like your windfolk, other entities in the world, such as mountains, lakes, forests, bugs, mice, also have a Zephyr constitution. Because of that, whenever you want to understand a particular entity, it is a good idea to check if you are entwined with them. And to check this, your windfolk needs to make a simple ritual, whatever they deem significant as a way to communicate with an entity. It can be anything, like bowing to the entity with eyes closed while holding fetishes close to their heart, or submerging themselves in water to try to listen to the unintelligible. Holding fetishes close to their heart. Okay. Then compare the Zephyr constitution of both your windfolk and the entity. Your windfolk needs to contain the token found in the entity's constitution to become entwined, which will last till the end of the session. In case the entity has too large a constitution pool, your windfolk needs to top their own constitution to resemble the entities as closely as possible. Hi, Fallen Rain! You can check the constitution of whatever entity you want to be entwined to in Chapter 3. In case of entwining with a landscape feature, be it a lake, a mountain, etc., draw tokens of the 3 tokens of the color of the plaque in which y'all are in, or random if you are in the Great Valley, then another 3 at random. Also, there are constitution profiles for particular locales of Ophoi in the quadriptychs found in Chapter 2. Totems, amulets, statuettes. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, okay. Thank you. I was like, what do fetishes have to do with anything? Okay, I see. Thank you, Amaya. Entwining has several advantages. Your character can make easy guesses on how the other entity feels. If there is something in particular they are trying to communicate, and we'll see all reveals tied to interactions with the entity made one step easier. Ah. Okay, so you're like seeking to understand something, so by entwining, and if you are entwined with it, then it's easier to succeed in reveals related to it. See. You can also switch into embodying the entwined party, so you may exercise full will from the point of view of the entity. If you are entwined with, say, a bird, you may freely describe the way they act in the same manner you do when you narrate your own character's actions, because you may entwine with all entities of Ophoi, be them fish, mountains, rivers, fungal networks, etc. You should exercise freedom in thinking of how different entities may act upon the world. This is likely to have some sort of reasonable limit. You probably won't be able to do what a river can't, such as make its waters rise from the riverbed in defiance of gravity, but the river may flood as a result of suddenly breaking mountain glaciers, or may pool up in a terrain depression in a way that allows the group to cross a dangerous area by boat. While entwined, actions that the narrator considers momentous enough may require a reveal. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love that. So you're really interacting with the environment, because everything, even if it is what we traditionally consider like an inanimate object, like a mountain, is something that has feelings in this world because they're made up of Zephyr. Everything is made up of feelings. Oh, that's so neat. Okay. Feels okay. I see. Yeah, obligations. Oi is an awkward feeling that seeps into places where reciprocity is not cared for. An invisible, pervasive aura of bad vibes that lingers if unattended. It can emanate from a date who's talking way too much about themselves, as well as from able-bodied folk who don't give up the priority seat to those who need it most. While some folk might see Oi in situations others ignore, all agree that the whole thing is undesirable and will go to lengths to prevent it from sticking around. That makes sense. Tied to Oi is the concept of obligations. Obligations are the main driver for Zephyr stories. They're also the means by which you'll secure the knowledge your character yearns for and a way to form ties with their community. Let's walk you through the process of creating one. Say your character wants to learn to hunt, or that they want a sweet, custom-made ornate fan, and to learn how to glide with it. Those are technologies. Come up with, then, a character that can supply them to you. Think about everything that goes with the process of training in the woods, gathering materials for the fan, etc. Then check the technologies in Chapter 4. Both knowledge as well as valuable objects like the fan described previously can be found here with an Oi point value. Study them carefully, take note of them, and add up their Oi value. While windfolk don't quantify reciprocity, we humans will do so for gaming's sake. Say that the fan, the gliding tech, and the hunting tech all add up to 13 oi. We'll follow each step on the next page to craft an obligation, something the provider asks from you so that you can reciprocate. So debt. Like you get the feeling of oi if you haven't reciprocated. So having too much, taking on debt would cause your windfolk to feel oi. So you can set a value of like, okay, like this hunting technology costs 13 oi worth of stuff. Let's see. In this particular case, we want to build an obligation that adds to 12 or 14 oi. Huh? Why not the exact number of 13? That sounds weird. Giving back the same oi you received. This isn't outright impossible. It also would communicate you don't really want anything to do with the person you made the obligation with. Reason why we in our real lives would generally never give back something that we were given as a present. Windfolk don't vibe with that. Oh. I see. So you want to go under a little bit or over a little bit. But that's like a societal thing. You don't want to return the exact thing you were... That makes sense. That's fun though. So like if you have something, you're still up, yes, hello. Well, it is, you know, 8 o'clock p.m. When I started, it was early in the day, and now it is a bit later in the day. So yes, I am still up. But hello, good to see you. The based kitsune. Let's see. That's a fun idea, because that's true. Like if somebody gave you a gift, like let's say my friend treats me to coffee, I'm not going to be like, wow, that coffee costed $5.14. Let me find you this exact thing that's $5.14. Because if you do that to the penny, that actually feels really weird, like you're being really calculating. You know, you can gift a little bit under if it's close enough, or a little bit over, but if you, yeah, that's an interesting thing. I hadn't really thought about that, especially not in like a gaming sense, but that's so interesting. Yeah, so you can go, it's like the plus or minus 1 oi. Once all set, is customary for journeying windfolk to be given a fetish. Fetishes are small wooden figurines carved in the image of the person with whom you establish the obligation, wrapped in linen thread. You can easily locate them in your character sheet. Once you do, write a name or reference for the obligation in one of them, along with the amount of oi of the obligation. We'll further discuss fetishes in the next spread. This is now considered an unfulfilled obligation until you carry out the task at hand. So you have to fulfill a quest. So there's not like a literal... I don't know, it's like not currency in the traditional sense. Okay, I see. The emotional toll these obligations take on your windfolk. Okay, yeah, so if you have too many at the end of every session, you have to, you discard a number of random tokens equal to the number of unfulfilled obligations. That's so cool. That's so interesting. How do you get tokens? I guess we're gonna get to that. Okay, so here's how you decide what it is. So who needs the deed done? How far do you have to travel? How urgent is the assignment? How risky is the assignment? Okay, so this already feels very solo friendly, because it's not like the DM decides like, oh, okay, here's your quest. You get to, it has to fulfill this little flow chart. Okay, I'm just gonna make a note. Okay. Right now I'm just taking notes. I haven't actually written up any like concrete rules yet. I'm just taking some notes as I go, because currently I'm looking at this rulebook for the first time, so I'm learning it too. So I'm already pretty sure that we're gonna have to do another stream about this game as well, and so I'm not gonna have these solo rules ready like right now or at the end of this particular stream. That's okay. More time with Zephyr, because this is, I definitely will need some time to like digest and think on this. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, I love the art so much. It's so cool. I know you might be tired of hearing me say that. It is so cool. Okay. Yep. Neat. Foraging obligations. While it's likely that the first thought you may have when crafting an obligation be to replicate the classic structure of quests. Yeah, okay. Obligations are not commissions. They're meant to weave the fabric of social ties, not just between windfolk, but between many different entities and landscapes. Acknowledging the agency of landscapes and of other non-windfolk kin groups means observing the possibility that a river, a tree, a glade, a mountain may indeed respond in kind, and if they don't, it may not be because of some fabricated idea of inertness, but because of said entity's own volition. This is central to the way windfolk understand the world. Because even the way they act upon nature and the way they rationalize the effects of their actions is done via obligations. If the river didn't turn, it might be because it was bound by obligations to other kin groups to stay put. It may be because we didn't communicate our request in a way rivers can understand. The point is that whichever the conclusion, its consequent act should be to continue trying to communicate, or to accept the will of our interlocutor, rather than to depersonify them as inert or unthinking. Such ideas, which in our world have been driving Earth's ecosystems towards collapse, are very evidently antithetical to windfolk worldviews. Acknowledging the agency of all non-windfolk entities gives you, the player, the power to come up with, for example, entire communities of animals that act in this or that way to respect or break obligations. Think about how such relationship... What happened? Portugal scored. What's the score now? 2-1. Hi, Noel. They're in extra time. What were you screaming about earlier? He goes, I don't know. There's so much crazy stuff. Wait, who is Portugal playing against? Croatia? And Portugal's winning 2-1? Oh yeah, Ronaldo, yeah. But yeah, good to see you again, Noel. Think about how such relationships could work for your windfolks community, why they may want to establish obligations, and what the journey may look like. Okay. Oh, interesting. Feelings and patterns. Fetishes. That's fun. Usually they happen when any given windfolk finds something unusual along the way, like a stick with a weird shape or an intact caribou skull. At that time, windfolk may choose to carve a self-image into the object with a hole at the end through which a needle with a thread is inserted. As time goes on, fetish needles find themselves at home within the figurine, refusing to let go and coiling across the length of thread to snug in comfily. Attempting to pry them out won't end well. A needle will break the fetish hole before budging. That is, unless an itinerant soul decides to honor the fetish by fulfilling an obligation. That is why fetishes are used as a symbol of newly forged obligations. Once said obligation is fulfilled, the needle is set loose and you can use the length of thread to weave what is called a pattern. There are a plethora of patterns to weave, which you can see in Chapter 5, both general, as well as clan exclusive, that have been passed through generations along the lineage of any one clan. Patterns are woven between the two rows of holes found next to your bonds. You can use a pencil to draw the pattern accordingly. Each pattern has a set length determined by how many segments of thread they are composed of. The length of thread available when setting a needle loose is determined by the oi of the fulfilled obligation. For example, the fire starter pattern found to the right has a length of 6, one for each segment. This means that in order to weave it, the wearer had to fulfill an obligation of at least 6 oi. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, the length is like the number of lengths. That's funny. Like each time you turn a corner, it changes into a different length. I see. Patterns have peculiar effects on your character. On any given pattern, the holes to the right will be connected to one or more bonds. You'll notice that each bond is connected to 3 holes. This means that said pattern will become infused with the power of bonds they are tied to based on their intensity. If you look at any one pattern in Chapter 5, you can see how patterns have different effects, up to 3 depending on intensity. Their intensity is determined by checking, across all linked bonds, the total intensity of the strongest feeling. For example, your piranha pattern might be connected to 2 bonds, one consisting of fear and longing for the salt states, and another one consisting of love. Well, I should have set the number 2. Love 3, fear 2, guilt 2 towards the gang. Since the highest total intensity across feelings adds up to 4 for fear, the intensity of the piranha pattern is 4. Interesting. Feeling has total intensity 1 as well as right. Evoking fear would do nothing. Sorrow intensity of 5. Can you choose to use the intensity 4 to 6 power? Huh. I see. I think I need to read about evoking again. I'm a little confused. Channel one of the 6 feelings by spending, create a bond. Oh, that's how, okay, evoking is how you make the bond, okay. I see. Okay. Ooh. See. Okay, there's certain patterns that you have to be able to weave. Okay. Threads connect and aren't severed. One pattern should start where the other one ends. I see. Passive patterns have pervading effects. Active patterns that you can evoke. The effects change depending on the intensity of the feelings found in the bonds tied to your patterns. Okay. And it increases the intensity. So with this, you have 1... Oh, wait, no, the intensity is here. 1 for guilt, 3 for longing. Okay. Trigger the first effect by evoking guilt or longing. You do the second one by invoking love. First effect by evoking guilt or longing. Second by evoking love. Oh, okay. 2 effects. 1 to 5. Guilt or longing. Do the second one by evoking love, but love is... Oh, because love is on here twice as 6. I see. Okay. Okay, and each pattern is like a skill of some sort. I see. Okay. Weight and load. What you carry has a weight. The weight you can carry is determined by your load. You start with 10, and then you can gain more depending on your bonds. Each bond of intensity 5 or more adds 1 to load. For example, consider a windfolk with bonds of guilt 2 for the Great Fire, fury 3 against the salt states, love 3, and fear 3 for the windy village. They would have load 11. Ah. Oh, for the bond. Okay, so the bond is for the windy village, and then 3 plus 3 is 6. one. What? Bond with the Great Fire and Salt States. Oh, I see. Because Great Fire is 2, Salt States is 3, but Windy Village is 3 and 3, so there's 6. Okay, I see. Carrying less weight than your load allows you to spend an extra effort. Carrying less weight than half your load makes all physical activity reveals one step easier. Oh, that is nice. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. You have to... Wind folk survive by imbibing the common feels. Wish I could eat my feels. You can see in your character sheet, these are always made of 2 or 3 Zephyr colors in combination. Inconvenient bit about nature is that pretty much everything out there is an amalgam of not 2 nor 3, but 4 Zephyr colors. For the wind folk, this essentially means that most of the stuff that surrounds them cannot be munched upon. Only some foodstuffs, like particular fruits made out of 2 or 3 tokens, can be eaten straight. Even water needs to be cooked in order to break down the 4 Zephyr constitution and make stuff consumable. Also, in case you're wondering, no, you cannot consume pure Zephyr. In the rare case you find pure Zephyr, if you try to nibble on it or drink it, your body will reject it, so you have to cook. Anything that can be eaten has an entry in the book with a certain constitution. After you make a fire, put your food in a pot, skewer it, whatever, you gotta take the tokens in question, randomly discard 1. That should hopefully leave you with tokens of only 3 colors. If that is not the case, repeat the process again until the food is ready. I see. Once you have the food done, it's time to eat. Randomly give out the tokens to everyone partaking in the meal one by one until everyone is satisfied or the food runs out. There are some technologies that involve knowledge of cooking and foodstuffs, giving you more agency in the process and helping you secure more of the specific nutrients you need. In the same spirit, notice that different foods are likely to give you more of one particular token. Keeping a balanced diet means you'll have more varied pool of Zephyr tokens at your disposal when needed. I guess maybe you could have maybe you could just have cooking be innate if you're playing solo. Okay, yeah, so cooking is important. Hunting is also important. You have to succeed on a reveal and inflict harm equal to or higher than half of the creature's constitution. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gathering, foraging reveal. Okay. To locate edible things. Ah. Here's a list of things you can make. Gliding. It's often said genius gliders are just a very special kind of stupid. Truth is, it only really took one of these such Wind Clan peeps launching themselves from the mountaintops into the nothing and surviving the attempt to see countless others doing the same, slowly but surely building up and developing the techniques of gliding on the back of broken bones and splintered fans. Gliding takes practice. Painful, slow, trauma-inducing practice. Gliding instructors say only a third of those who try actually become confident enough to glide, and about 10% are likely to lose their lives in the process. Most of those who try, whether successful or not, will finish their training with permanent scars, and yet wind folk keep trying. Why? Okay. Chart. Okay, and then there's a gliding. Get a current for being willing to guide. Okay, and then gliding reveal. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, so far, the only thing I've seen that's like, oh, this is something that the DM is doing, or the narrator is doing, is the whole thing with the reveals, but I think if you have something for that, you should be able to play the game. Well, and, you know, I guess not so much something that DM has to do, but like, having to have a group to be more balanced, but I'm thinking of some ways you can get around that. Although I feel like with this game being so tied to, like, emotion. On the one hand, I think it's nice to play with something like this with a group because it's like that meaningful dialogue of when you're or not communing, but like you're entwining with different things, I do feel like you can derive just as much meaning playing that on your own too. And just the thought exercise of thinking through like, what would a river do in this circumstance or what have you. Okay. Farming. Oh, I love them. Reaping the whirlwind. This is so cute. I just love this so much. The way it's written like they were writing in their little scrapbook. Rules summary. Yeah, so we've technically gone through all the main rules. Oh, I love this art. Okay, this is some world building type stuff, I think. Yeah, because this is about Ophoi. So the weather. Yeah, the narrator chooses the season. 64. Color pick. I missed the harvest rules. I was under farming. I couldn't. Color pick. Narrator will take half of the tokens on one hand, half the other. Have you pick one. They'll do the same for the remaining. Have you pick for the final result. Oh. Or foraging reveal. If successful, the narrator should prevent 4 species from this spread. They will then assign each of them a different token. Have you perform a color pick to determine which one you have found. Oh. Interesting. I'm a little confused by this. I'll make a note. Okay. Come back to this. Oh, there's the weather. So I think I may have to come up with some way that you can do a color pick on your own. Because you'd need that for the weather too. Okay. I think I'm gonna get to about page 100 and then stop for tonight. And then I'll pick this up at another time because I need some time to think on this some more. But I am loving this. This is so neat. I would love to play this solo, so I need to do some thoughts, some thinking. Ooh, look at that. Seasons of Cyan. Oh, that's so cool. All right, so the map already exists. Okay, depending on which plaque we're on. Okay, I see. Okay, so I'm gonna skip through this because I don't... World building stuff. Some more places. What is this? Seasons of the Valley. Okay, so different spreads of like places. What we found in the woods. Each entry in the following spreads go over a particular kind of creature, their relationship to the windfolk, as well as some extra bits and bobs. Okay. Okay, so different creatures and things. Neat. Roth bark obligations. Okay, so here's some extra ones that you could come up with. That's neat. Look at that. This is so cool. Give me long time no see. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, posture check. I was leaned forward a little bit, but thank you. Okay. Neat. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, so this is basically the bestiary, but it's about obligations. Oh, that's so neat. Yeah, I was working nights for a while. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you, though. Okay, so then here are the technologies. The different items and things that you might need. Oh, this art is so beautiful. Look at this. So then here are Some more places. Okay, different skills and things. Oh, that's cool. No hand gliding. Yeah, that's what this whole section is. Different technologies and things. Neat. Whoa, look at that. I don't mind nights as long as I don't have to do it for a day. If I can have a month to switch sleep schedules, I do okay. I see. Yeah, it's tough. Wire Fixer's Delight. Oh, neat. Crafting technologies. Okay, so all the different technologies are split up based on what they do. I see. Well, so I've gone way past that chapter, that page to 100 after all. Okay. More store. Oh, that's so cool. This art is so cool. Oh, this is so neat. Ammonia. World of Paragons. On Kings. Ammonium diet. Eesh. Okay. Ugh. The black plaque. Okay, yeah, so this is the black section. Ooh. Hey, Hime. Why did the orange go to the doctor? I don't know. Why did the orange go to the doctor? Wind Clan. Oh, these are all the different patterns you could have. Okay. I'll just skip through this again. Ties. Oh, here's some NPCs that you could use. Not neat. They weren't peeling well. Alright, that makes sense. That was pretty good. You want to see this fun new game I added? It costs 100 feathers, but you have to unscramble words. Can you guess this animal by unscrambling these words? Wow, I wonder what this could be. You have to guess by doing a question mark and then the word like that. Except, like, the correct one. That's so easy. What the heck? That's funny. Oh my gosh, amazing. Yippee! That's funny. Okay. That's fun. Look at all these cute little NPCs. Basic implements. Organize around them, share the load. Yeah, things that you should have. Makes sense. Hunting implements, gliding things. The salt states. Oh yeah, these are the not so nice places. Oh, wow, they were not subtle with the imagery. Yeah, that's, yep. These are bad guys. You can tell because they're in KKK hoods, basically. Man. Oh, they're so sinister looking. This imagery. Yep, that's nasty. The monogender. A hero. Heroes are bad, apparently. Salt State heroes. Prime antagonists of Zephyr stories. Ooh. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to make some sort of, like, some sort of table for this. Semana Santa says hi. I see. Semana Santa? I see. Hello, Semana Santa. Those costumes look similar. Yeah, a little bit. So maybe a spark table for antagonist? So that might be something we have to do. They do not intend to conquer and command over wind folk. Instead, they tread unflinchingly their omnicidal quest for supremacy, working as a cruel inversion of the socially constitutive journey of the Windfolk. Their horrifying magics are fueled by the ritual burning of windfolk fetishes. Oh, that's so sad. Drawing power from the literal destruction of windfolk bonds. They see cruelty in nature and conclude that society, instead of becoming an exception to it, should be modeled and built upon it. Oh my goodness. Inscribe victims. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Well, the fetishes are like wooden statues in this. So it's a different meaning of the word. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so this is something that you would need, because there is something about heroes in play. Okay, it's on page 240. But I might need some sort of oracle for them. I can see maybe like some sort of usage. Oh, I can't use usage die, but some sort of clock usage die like system for antagonists coming out, you know. Oh, I see. I didn't know that the word fetish had another meaning until today, so. Okay, well. Oh, here's some stuff about like DMs. Okay, so I might stop here because you as the narrator don't really need to do much planning over setup and climaxes at all. You can focus more on the ways in which the characters will face the unexpected, adding interjections that may see them veer off, sometimes throwing all plans off board. This doesn't mean obligations will be left unfulfilled, just that the trip shouldn't be a linear, predictable trudge. Ah, okay. Okay, so I think there needs to be some sort of oracle spark table for like interjections, as the book calls them, so not always an antagonist, but something that throws a wrench in your plans one way or another, because otherwise it's just like fulfill obligation, fulfill obligation, fulfill obligation. Interesting. Okay, so I could do that, or well, that's a thing that we could do, right? Find themselves in. Bear in mind some locales work better as a place of respite. For example, a session could start with players planning how to hunt a deer in a ravine, only to later find themselves in the middle of a wildfire. Ah, finding a near-dying windfolk and looking for a way out. Interesting. Okay, cycles of survival and interjection. I see. Zephyr tokens play a major role in determining how much time your players spend fighting for survival and how much time they spend traversing the story deviations you lay down. Give them more tokens. Guiding the flow of tokens through the narrative. I see. Okay. Want to play a long game? I see. So this is more, the game even, the book says that it is more suited towards like long games, which is, I love that too. That's really cool. Yeah, so here, because with the reveal, the narrator is revealing things, it's a little bit different from rolling. So having to come up with some way to keep that, the spirit. And I'm really trying to look for a way to do that without rolling dice. Kind of reminds me of the bond system in Ironsworn. Yeah, I could see that too, yeah. So I'm trying to think of a way to have the same spirit of the reveal without using dice, because this game doesn't use dice normally, and so I don't want to, like I said this earlier, but I don't want to introduce something that's not natively there. So thinking of a way to use the tokens and still have some sort of reveal, which I think is tough, but I like my kind of like heads or tails idea. I guess I need to see what the tokens that come with the game originally look like. So if you buy the like box set paper version of this game, what do those tokens look like? Do they have a heads or tails feel like they should. But if not, I don't know. Okay. So I actually got through the entire book because I did skip through the lore sections and such, because lore is not quite the right word, but like some of the nitty gritty of like, here's the skill list, here's the bestiary. That's not what they're called in this game, but that's, you know, I did want to skip over those because that's not like rules stuff. So, and a lot of the book was that, and there's a lot of beautiful artwork that takes up many pages. Okay, these are the character sheets, by the way, which they have to be kind of fancy because you have to be able to weave patterns in between. They're like shoelaces. That's fun. The different patterns and everything. This is so neat. This is super unique. Okay, so if you print this out, I'm turning my head so I can see it, but if you print this out double-sided, this is your character sheet, but it also has like a whole little guide on how the different rules in the game, mechanics. So that's super cool. Those are the bad guys again. That's the end of the book. Okay, so I definitely need some time to think on this. I want to digest this book a little bit more and think on it before I officially come up with like, here's the solo rules, but I took some notes. So some of the notes that I took are like ideas on how you can roll the tokens, quote unquote roll the tokens. I feel like part of the game is already very friendly, such as when you're creating obligations. So far my idea is to make a party of at least 3 wind folk and play them, you know, with triple O or something similar. Or if you want to play with just one character, maybe you can make it so cooking or there's some skills that are just innate. So you have like one character that kind of has multiple clans within them in some way, you know, like, or this is a special character who is in multi-clans for some reason. You know, I don't love it, but that might be easier if you want to just have the one character. I also thought that maybe you could make spending effort worth more, because normally you can help each other out, but if you're just playing by yourself, maybe that feels disingenuous. So maybe instead of normally you can spend effort to have like +1 harm in hunting, but maybe you could do +2 harm instead, you know? I do need to think on something to do with color picking and how I can make that happen when you're playing solo. I need to think on that a little bit, because it's such a cool mechanic, I think, that I want solo rules for this to still be in the spirit of the game, you know? There's an NPC list that they do starting on page 214. Make a table with those, you know, see who shows up. Spark table for antagonists, or really a spark table for interjections, where some of the results are antagonists, like, you know, a hero shows up or something. And then I need to come up with some idea for like, maybe some sort of clock or UD-like system. Maybe for the interjections, every time you roll a result on the table, take that result out. So like if you keep getting like the relatively nice results, it becomes more likely that you get an antagonist. And then once you get an antagonist, you can reset, you know. But I'm not sure how I would do that, because only without a die, which is really tough. I don't want to introduce that. So I need to give this some more thought, but this is such a unique game. I really want to play this game, get a group together. But then it even said this is the type of game that works better long term. So I don't know. And I don't know if this works really well GM-less. Okay, I could see this working GM-less, because then you could have somebody for the color picks and stuff play as the narrator, at least for that. So then it's one-on-one, and then you return to playing together outside of those scenes, but it's a little tough. I don't know. I feel like maybe if you play this solo, maybe a dice is kind of necessary. Because I could see rolling for like heads or tails for like the reveals, but I don't know, color pick might be kind of difficult. Yeah, I definitely need to give this a little bit more thought, but we're gonna pick this up again at a later time and look at doing the solo rules in more detail. I've taken some notes, but I'm definitely not done with it. But so far, so my kind of just reaction to the book in general is that I really love the ideas presented here. There's some really novel gameplay that I just don't really see in other games. Like, first of all, the fact that it's diceless, but it's not like, because I've seen diceless games that are basically just like, the group decides. Like, I love Good Society, but the mechanic is like, the group decides stuff. basically, you know. And so this is nice because there's still that element of chance in the sense that the narrator and the player, it's almost like rock, paper, scissors, right? Because you're trying to choose a number of numbers that either it matches or it doesn't match, which I think is really neat. The idea that it's a reveal rather than check and stuff like that. It just, and the world created, the characters are so cute. They're so fun. I don't know. I love the idea, and I love the idea of emotions being everything and making up everything, so that like even the river and the mountains have thoughts and feelings and reasons for doing things, because I feel like, and this is a human thing, right? To say that, oh, we can chop down all the trees we want because trees aren't sentient, trees don't feel pain. I personally think that trees communicate and can feel pain and can feel things just in a different way than we do, right? And that doesn't mean that they don't. That just means that we don't understand them, that's all. And trees live for so long that maybe their communication is just something that is longer, takes longer, you know? And so I like that this game kind of pays homage to those kind of feelings, and the idea that you need to understand the world around you, because ultimately we're all made up of atoms, right? In this sense, it's like Zephyr. Everything's made up of Zephyr, but it's the same. We're all part of the same world, and so we need to respect each other more. And the idea that the entwining mechanic with like trying to tap in and understand something, and then once you do that, you can take over its consciousness a little bit. Like, okay, well, I've entwined my feelings with the river, so now as the river, I'm gonna do this, and then that can help the mission in some ways, you know. That's really, really cool. I love it. I like that there is violence, there's hunting, there's death, there's stuff like that, but it's a little bit different in the way and the reasons. You know, there's no money, you're fulfilling obligations by, you know, it's not a one-to-one trade. I don't know, I really like a lot of the design philosophy that I've seen reflected in this rulebook. And I'm excited to pick this up again at some point in the near-ish future. But I definitely need to digest this some more. I want to take some time to read through the book again slower and add to my notes before I revisit this. But I truly believe that every TTRPG can be soloed, even this one. But this game is definitely a bit more of a challenge compared to the more obvious things that I've played or tried converting up until now. So this one is going to require a bit more thought. But I'm excited to try that out, read through the book again more slowly on my own time, and see if I can make that happen for y'all. Okay, I would like to try my best to stream it again, if only to run through kind of some ideas of playing it solo, or try playing a little session solo so you can see. But yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about this game for a long while, and I want to go check out my LGS and see if they still have the box set of this book, because dang, I love the artwork in this so much. And you know, many thanks to the designer for giving me a key, so I was able to get this PDF for free so that I could look through it and review it and everything. I can't really recommend or not recommend it because I haven't actually played it yet, but honestly, just by reading through the rules, it is so compelling. And I think something that people who are a little tired of, or maybe you just want something more out of TTRPGs than just the hack and slash and getting EXP, which, again, not to knock that. I love that too. I mean, there's a reason I love Legends of Azeroth, right? But if you are looking for something a little out of that norm, then I definitely recommend checking this book out. If anything that you've seen or heard from me during the reading of this book strikes your fancy, highly recommend that you check it out. Amaya said there's been scientific research proving plants do communicate with electrical impulses. Yeah, I remember reading something about certain plants that when they're set on fire, they release this sort of, like, I don't know, pollen isn't quite the right word, but they communicate to other trees that, like, hey, there's fire, you know, watch out, or whatever. And I don't know, watch out is probably not the right word, but like, I think they do communicate. Just because we don't understand them doesn't mean that we can't communicate, that they don't communicate, you know what I mean? It's just, think about, plants have been around much longer than we have. So if we've evolved to be able to communicate, surely they have in some way too. It's just in a way that we don't understand. And I love seeing that embodied in this a lot. So this is going to give me a lot to think about. I'm definitely going to read through the book some more and try to internalize more of this stuff before I nail down like, yeah, this is a system, this is how you do it. But again, I do want to see what the tokens from the physical copy look like, so I can better decide on how I would do that. As a last resort, I think I can use roll tables, but I would just really like not to do that, That's tough. I guess even if they don't have a heads or tails, maybe if you're just dumping them out, you can sort of count it based on which ones are pointing up and which ones are pointing like sideways, maybe. I don't know, but that only works if they have corners, right? Oof, it's tough. I don't know. I'll think on it. They can even share resources with each other. Oh, I love that. Yeah. I just think it's so important to have respect for all living creatures, regardless of whether we truly understand them or not, But yeah, okay, that is going to be it from me today. This was an 8-hour stream, so I hope you've had a good time hanging out with me today. I really enjoyed my look at Zephyr. Super compelling. Definitely want to pick that up again soon once I've had some time to digest it some more. But thank you so much for being here with me. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you. I did cross-stitching. I did some work on like the stream game. I did played some Stardew, and then I went through Zephyr, and I'm glad that I was finally able to, because I was supposed to last week, but then stuff happened. So I'm glad I was able to get to that today. Okay, so that is going to be it from me, as I said. So let's see who we can raid into. Then we'll see. Okay, while I am... Oop, hit the raid button. There we go. So while that is going, here, it's another free word guessing game. Go. Hope it's not something super easy like the last one. Oh, there you go. What? Oh, it's an object. Okay, I won't look at that because I'm supposed to be looking for a raid target. Y'all look at that. Y'all figure it out. Aww. Let's see. Oh. Oh man. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, what the? That makes sense. Let's see here. Choices. Okay. Okay, it looks... Oh my gosh, there's so many people I know streaming right now. Oh. Dang, this scroll wheel, the scroll just keeps on scrolling. Okay. I think we're gonna raid into Wispin. Wispin is playing Twilight Princess. I think that'll be nice. Wispin is nice and cozy and really sweet, so I think that'll be a good place to raid into. Yeah. I don't know how far she is. I only played a very little bit of Twilight Princess, but let's do that. Yippee! Yippee! Alright, so thank you. I had so many raids today, so thank you to anyone who raided in or came in through one of the raids. Thank you. Here is the raid message. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow from 11 a.m. I am going out of town tomorrow evening, so it may not be a super long stream. We'll see. But I'm going to start my Final Fantasy V tomorrow, and I plan on doing that weekly, every Friday until I finish Final Fantasy V. I have heard it's a bit of a longer game as far as the Final Fantasies go, I guess, but, we'll be fine. Okay, So there's the raid message. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. If not, then I will see you when I see you. Okay, goodbye everybody. Until next time.